Hey, hey, hey. We're back, Miss Dollar. Hello, Colleen. Hello, Mike. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for coming back. Hey, Kenny. Trying to see if I can get Arnie in here to tell us a quick story. Hello, Kayla. Hello, Pat. Yep, Robbie, I've been having to do that a lot with my phone too. Hi, Valerie. My phone is just like maxed out. I can't even download the CPU app that Janet was telling us about because I don't have enough memory. Hello, Gordon. Hello, Harold. Hello, Janet. So how was everyone's day today? Hello, Daniel. Miss Dollar, how's your brother doing? It should be there, Colleen. I just clicked on it. It should be there because it was there when I clicked on it. You guys scroll all the way up to the top of the chat. Sometimes it goes, there you go. Yeah, like what Kenneth said, go to the top. Go to the top of the chat. I'm doing great, Daniel. How are you today? Hey, Robert, how you feeling? Do you have any luck with the doctor? Hello, Candy. How are you? Have a great night, Robert. I hope you're feeling better. Oh, wow. Your niece is on a ventilator, too? I'm so sorry, Miss Dollar. I still have you in my prayers. Hello, Tally. How are you doing today? Well, it was pinned when I came in. I don't know. I actually see two links right here I'm looking at. One for the Trucker TV and then one on the YouTube side. Okay. I think sometimes it goes all the way to the top of the chat when it first comes on. Okay, Mr. Carter. Hello, Janet. I wish your service was working so you could get in here. Oh, you're welcome, Robbie. But are you feeling okay? Just a little bit better, Mr. Carter? Hey, Don, how are you? You been getting your physical therapy in? Not yet. Let Telly in. Let Telly in. Only a consult appointment. Well, that's not good.
Is it working?
No. Sorry, Janet, it's not working.
It's not working?
Yes, it
How the hell
is.
did you answer me?
How do I know you were there if it wasn't working?
How in the hell
It's
did you
working.
answer me?
Ah!
How you
I
doing,
decided
Kelly?
Yeah, I'm in.
I love his accent. Keep talking, baby.
I know,
Keep
right?
talking. I like that accent, man. Just keep talking. Tell us girls a story.
So,
Just saying.
I'll start counting gold. How you doing, all?
Hey, Majority.
You look good in orange, dude. Just saying.
Oh, my high vis. It's a thermal PPE jacket.
I'm not
Well, I'm
sure
glad
how
you
long
finally
this
got it
will work,
working, Janet.
Tanya. I'm not sure for how
Well,
long, though.
Oh, as
well,
long
we'll
as you
hope
stay there.
I got 2 phones. I tried, what is that, hotspots on both of them. You know, hotspotting each other. I tried everything and didn't want to work.
No. The hotspot doesn't. All it does is connect the 2 phones together. Whichever one is actually connected to the internet, it hotspots the other one.
But I am going to stay here. I'm not going to try and go for this. I don't forget it. I'm already in a safe spot. I'm not sitting on the side of the road all night.
Jill.
Hey, Kelly,
So I'm
we
just
have
going to
another
stay here.
viewer that loves your accent. Top of the hour, Kelly, I love your accent. That's what Colleen says.
Oh, okay.
We all love your
Hi,
accent.
Colleen.
Just saying.
How you doing? Nah, that's all right. Okay, I've got a flat accent. So I speak with a very part of country I come from with a flat accent, which is more English than anything else.
Oh, nice.
That's why I can understand him.
Also, having lived in Oregon and Pittsburgh, I can talk Burgonese if you want.
Are you on break right
Interesting.
now or are you working?
I'm still working. It's 3:45 in the afternoon. It's very quiet out here. There are very few cars on the road because basically the whole country's in lockdown.
Right.
All the fast food, takeaways are all closed.
Really?
I haven't had a decent coffee all day, and I'm getting coffee withdrawals.
Uh-oh.
So I'm going to go get a coffee in a can. Yuck.
Oh
Because that's
my.
all I can do.
You
So
are
I'll be back
desperate.
shortly. I'm desperate. Don't leave me while I'm gone.
I got
I won't
my
be long.
coffee in the can right up here on the top shelf. Kelly, you want to borrow mine?
Yeah. Back.
Hey,
Kelly,
Kelly,
reach
Majority wants to
through
know
here
why
and
you
grab
can't
this
make
one.
coffee at home. I have to have the strong stuff. That's what I drink.
Yeah. So I have,
Oh
triple
my.
shot espresso or whatever, but
Yeah. That's what I need to get going.
right now I got nothing, so I'm desperate.
He's useless. So what's going on,
Right,
Tanya?
Robin?
How you been?
I'm actually doing a whole lot better. My
I
back
heard about
is
you
finally...
oversleeping. We kept you up way too late.
Huh?
We kept you up way too late last night. This morning.
I had a phone call. Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I said we kept you up way too late this morning.
Hold on 1 second. Every time I get a phone call, it reduces my volume. Good night, Harold. Try it again, Janet. Sorry.
We kept you up way too late this morning. You overslept.
Oh my goodness, I can't hear. I'm gonna have to go out and come back in. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back.
Where'd you go, Telly? I've been abandoned. If I turn my phone sideways, I can see the comment. Is there nobody here?
Oh, the Mask Avenger's back. Oh, where's he gone?
Where did you go?
Oh, I see. Someone called.
You're invisible. Somebody called.
Yeah, somebody called me.
You were,
Was it Dennis or Arnie
yeah,
or
told
somebody?
you were busy and they hung up.
Arnie.
there's here, but popping.
Oh, you can still see me, but you can't see
All
what's
right.
going on.
Oh my God,
I've
now
lost,
it's frozen. Are you kidding
I've
me?
lost video connection. It's Tanya back again. I'm just going to disappear. I'll be back shortly.
Now it's frozen. Wow. Can you guys still hear me?
Come to the light, Tanya.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I can't see you.
Okay, hold on. I'll be right back.
Looks like I passed on my troubles to those two. How long did I fight to get in here? A couple of hours. Well, an hour maybe. But yeah. Come to the light, Tanya. There's Telly.
Yeah.
Hi. Welcome
Right,
back.
so for lunch,
Tanya's still fighting.
I'm having milk or coffee. I don't know if you can read that. Can you see that around the right way?
Yeah, what is it?
Barista Brothers.
Yeah, what is
it's
it?
It's coffee in a plastic container, cold.
Oh,
And
okay.
a cookie in a chocolate cookie.
I never saw that before.
All right.
So, is this breakfast, lunch, or dinner?
Brunch. No, it's actually supposed to be my lunch because I haven't had any. It's only it's 3:45 in the afternoon, but I haven't stopped. And because nothing's open apart from the supermarkets and gas
It's Wednesday,
stations,
right?
Is it Wednesday? Yes, it is. I try to work out what day it is. Oh, I don't know. Yeah,
Well, it's
Wednesday.
not quite midnight here, so I now know that we're promised tomorrow because you're there.
Oh, hello again, Miss Darkness.
I almost heard you, Tanya. Say something.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you, but I can't see you.
You're just a big blank spot.
Looks like I gave you two my problems.
No, as soon as Arnie rang, it upset my phone.
What kind of vehicle are you driving?
Okay, so this is a Toyota High Ace, right? Yeah, High Ace van. You can see behind me there's a security cage, so none of the shit behind me will fly at me. It's not a wall, and like my van's actually got a wall in it. This has just got a little cage. I don't
what
have
are you
my
hauling that would hit you?
Yeah, so if anything comes flying through, it's not going to hit me because this is what this is for, to stop anything from the back coming through and getting me.
What do you haul that would come forward and hit you?
Oh, I normally drive a larger service van. I service fiber optic networks, both residential and commercial. So that's what I do now. I have driven before trucks, but this is my job at present. That I chose to go the technical pathway about, would it be, oh, no, hold on. Tell a lie, because I started off being in the technical world and went to do driving, and then came back from driving to go and do the technical job.
Oh. You sure about this?
Yeah. So yeah, I did. I decided to go the other way. So going out on the road.
You look a little confused.
Yeah, I was just trying to work out timeline. Yeah. So for the last 15, 20 odd years, I've been involved with telecommunications. Hence, that's where my nickname comes from.
Oh, okay. I got you.
And as it's easier for the North Americans to say Tele than my real name, I have used that as my identity.
It's
the only person that calls my real name is my mother, anyway.
Oh, I don't even hear my name. This is the most I've heard my name in years. Oh. When somebody says, "Hello, Janet," that's the most I've heard my name in years.
Yeah. What, Tany's problem? I've got no idea, Robbie. If you wonder why I'm looking sideways, I've got the phone sitting on my mount on the front windscreen. I've got a laptop that's sitting on beside me with a repeater of what's going on, so I can see all the comments.
Oh, okay.
So I keep looking sideways while I'm eating my cookie.
Well, I have to turn my phone long ways to see the comments, but I did, and I didn't see any. So I haven't had reception in quite a few hours. There she is.
Yeah,
finally.
There she
Robbie,
is.
You'll have to stalk me and find out what my real name is.
Yeah, we got to stalk him and find out what his real name is.
Cookie. It looks like a piece of steak, but it's actually a cookie.
Is that your lunch?
That's my lunch.
Is that just a snack?
Yes, both.
Both? Okay, so now where are you broke down at, Janet?
I'm in Cheyenne.
Oh.
But I've got 3 hours. I've got 4 hours to get to my delivery, but I can only go 6 miles an hour.
Oh, wow.
My truck is broken. It's derated. So if I attempted this, it could totally shut down on the side of the highway and I'm screwed.
Yeah.
So do I want to sit here and remain a little bit comfortable, or do I want to sit on the side of the road until tomorrow morning when I can get a tow?
Yeah.
So I was going to chance it. I know it could work. If I can get this truck up to 30 miles an hour on a hill, I can then use the cruise control as my accelerator. My foot pedal will not work, but I can use the cruise as an accelerator to get me down, 8, 9, 10 exits, what I need to go.
Mm-hmm.
But once I get to the stop sign, I'm back to 6 miles an hour. There's no hills over there.
What are they going to do to help you get it fixed?
Not a thing. So when I informed them of this problem earlier today, I've been dealing with this for about 6 weeks now. They ordered the part that it needs, but when I came into Oklahoma City to get it installed, it magically disappeared. They gave it to another truck. So I didn't get it, and they would not let me wait around for another one to get ordered. My truck was running, go. So I've been dealing with this off and on, so I kind of know what to do. But my last drop is in Washington. I'm not going to make it.
Oh, shit,
wow.
not too far, yeah.
I'm not getting stuck on Interstate 80 in Wyoming somewhere.
Yeah.
No, I
So,
don't blame you.
They said, we called the shop. When you get closer, call us. And I did. I came here for fuel and called them. And they said, okay, well, it's all set up. We already called them. I called the shop to tell them that I just stopped on the side of the road. And they said, well, we don't have you in our books. Nobody called us.
Oh, wow.
And she said, we're scheduling for Friday anyhow. So then I call back later. I call back at 4 o'clock in the afternoon when I woke up and this was messed up. And she said, now we're scheduling for Monday.
So you're supposed
they
to sit there till Monday?
possibly, or they're going to rent me a car, make me drive 10 hours back to Oklahoma City to get another truck. And Lord knows when I will ever make it back to Cheyenne to get my stuff out of this truck.
Oh, wow.
So I got to pick the worst of two evils. I don't know.
So do you have enough food on your truck to hold you over till if it is Monday? You have enough supplies on your truck for that?
Yeah, but there's a Walmart nearby. I can Uber.
Right.
Or
Wow.
they have motels with truck parking. If they won't let this truck be towed to their facility, then I can have it towed to a motel and just go stay in a motel. The longest yeah. The longest I stayed in a motel was 12 days.
Oh, wow.
In the past, I've stayed 12 days.
But
and
you don't
I had
get...
you get paid. Yeah, you get paid.
You do? Okay.
This company will pay you, I believe, $75 a day.
Well, that's better than nothing.
I just came here in March, but the other company I was with gave you $125 a day.
Oh, wow. I agree with Robbie. They're giving you the rent. Robbie says they're giving you the runaround. I agree. That's what it sounds like.
Well, here's the deal. Like I said, I've only been here since the 3rd week of March. They have given me nothing but the runaround since the day I walked in the door. You know, they tell you things like, hey, you drive your car here, give us the gas receipts, and we'll reimburse you.
Oh, wow.
So that's what I did. And 3 months later, I'm still fighting with them to get that reimbursement money. 3 months later. Then it turned out to be 4 months later. So they ended up giving me they said that we pay you if you're stuck sitting waiting for a tire change. So I waited 8 hours for a tire change, and they did not pay me for that. I will sit 14 hours in a dock door. They say they pay you for that. They won't pay you for it. You got to fight for everything. So they gave me a lump. They gave me a lump sum check for almost $500 recently, the beginning of June. And then the whole list started all over again. Now I've got all these washes, all these load locks, everything. Oh, we'll reimburse you. And they don't. Not in a timely manner, anyhow.
Sounds like you might need to look for another company.
Well, I did that last week. I've been hired by somebody else.
Nice.
But the thing is, this one's weird. Magically, the bumper clip on the first truck I had for 1 week, it was nasty. It was gross. It wasn't cleaned. It was a last minute, here, take this. And then I came back for this one. So the bumper clip on that truck magically got broken. There's no marks on a brand new bumper, nothing wrong. They took $50 a week from the first week I started. They took $50 a week out of my paycheck. So I am now up to $950 for a bumper clip.
Wow.
I said, when does this end? What is going on? Here, I finally got an answer last week, and they said it's a $1,000 deductible. That has to be in their hands before the mechanic fixes and buys the bumper clip. Whatever is left over, they will reimburse me. So I am supposedly getting almost $600 back. Now, they reviewed the tape on the truck. They reviewed the tape on the truck, and it shows 72 hours of your activities. They could not, when I reported that the bumper, I went to the restroom, came out, it's down. I reported it, and they watched 72 hours worth of tape, supposedly, and said, you did nothing wrong. I said, then why am I paying for something I didn't do?
Wow.
Then they said, well,
sounds
let's
like
have
you need to get out of that company.
They said, let's email the owner and let's see if the owner will split the cost with you. You were driving the truck, and he does own the truck. And that was a bunch of, I'll call you back, and they never did. So now I'm going to get that money back. It should be in tomorrow's check. All of this reimbursement, let's call it even, should all be in tomorrow's check. And I do have another job lined up.
Nice.
So I was going to go to Washington and go back and turn in the truck. But now I'm broke. So this is going to take even longer.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I don't want to leave my stuff in the truck in Cheyenne.
I don't blame you for that.
If that happens, I'm going to go back to the company, go ahead and quit, and get in my car and come here and clean up the truck and go to my new job.
Yeah, Linda said, girl, I'd leave that truck sitting and I'd get on the plane and I would go, right?
This is crazy. I have been more than patient. I have been told no less than 40 times from different people, I will call you back. And they do not call you back. They do not. They do not.
Or get you a rent one of those small U-Haul trucks.
I've done that before. Yeah, I've done that before.
Get the stuff out of it and go that way. That's just insane.
Because I don't want to pile my stuff pack it into a little two-door car or something.
Right.
So I could do that with my own money and get myself back there. My car is in their lot.
Sorry to hear that you're dealing with this. That's just crazy.
Oh, it really is. Those are just a couple of the highlights. I mean, the stuff that I have, there's no way. This is not normal. Oh, the bumper thing. What I was going to add on.
I see.
It was only $1,000 for me because I am a company driver. They thought somebody in payroll thought I was an owner operator, so they jacked it up to $2,500.
Oh my goodness.
Then they realized, $2,500 deductible for an owner operator for the same problem. Then they realized, no, she's a company driver, and put it back down to $1,000.
Yeah, you need to get out of there as soon as possible.
Something's really bad, you guys.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But I'm gonna dump this whole reefer thing. I think I've been at it 9 years already, but in the dry van, I'm gonna drive for a company and do a hopper.
A hopper?
Get out of the truck, get more exercise. This cooped up in here gets a little old.
Right.
And reefer life is mostly nighttime.
Right.
Nighttime deliveries, nighttime, and then you wait till daytime to pick up, and then you wait till nighttime to drop, and there's no rhyme or reason. I don't get any sleep.
Right. So Diane says, do they do this to other drivers in the company?
Other drivers don't talk to other drivers.
Really?
It's very odd. If you're going down the road, they will, in fact, wave at you.
Uh-huh.
But we're all sitting there. We're only allowed in one row. in the parking lot, and they're all in their trucks, you know, 15, 20 of them. They all get out and go to the driver's room. Nobody really talks. No. I needed the air conditioner fixed on this truck. It broke, and it was 117 in California. So I drove it all the way back, broke. And, you know, I mean, it was partially working, but they needed to order a part for it. So I parked on one end of the lot with the trailers, and I was hiding next to a trailer to keep cool. Right. I put all of the foil and everything up over my windows, minding my own business. A higher up from the company walked really far over to where my bobtail was and knocked on the door and asked me why I was parked there. And I explained to him that the AC is very, very almost non-existent. And I'm just catching some shade till the sun goes down. Another 2 hours maybe. I thought. Well, he said, well, you can't stay here. I don't care what your problem is. You got to go over to the other side and sit with the bobtails.
Wow. So we have.
But then I go back to the lot and there's all kinds of bobtails on that side. So I don't get it. I don't get it.
I don't know if you want to say, but we have someone asking what company is this.
I'll wait till after I quit before I reveal that.
Okay. That I understand.
I'll wait till after I quit.
Right. And Robbie wants to know if the other company will let you stream.
Will let me what?
Stream. If they let you stream, video stream.
Oh, yeah. They have a frontward-facing camera. They said they don't want any of that information. They don't need it. It's only in case you get into an accident. The truck is an automatic, and it does have all that bell and whistle shit on it. So I would have to get used to that. And it goes 70 miles an hour. And there is another gentleman that is in the campground where I stay in Texas. And he works there. He's been there a year. He highly recommends this company. He couldn't be more happier. And I'm getting good money when I work, but he's getting another $800 above what I'm getting. So he's making over $2,000 a week. Yeah, he's making over after taxes. Wow. So I really, really want an RV, a newer one. Mine's nice, but old.
Right.
I need something fuel efficient to get me through my older years. I don't want another house. I already got that house in Ohio in my name that I can't have.
Right. But you know, Night Transportation has a yard in Texas, in Katy, Texas. Just saying.
There goes that Night comment again. I hear ya. No, honestly, I'm gonna just throw this out there. Night and Swift are combined, correct?
I believe I heard.
No, they operate independently of each other, but they are owned by the same holding company.
Well, I kind of sued Swift.
Yeah.
So I don't think I'm welcome over on their territory.
Well, yeah.
It took me 3 years to get through the whole court thing with Swift, and I did end up on the winning side of that argument. So I don't think I'm welcome over there.
It don't hurt to give it a try.
Oh, a week after the lawsuit was over, Swift sent me a "Do you want to work for us?" email. I'm like, what? What?
You want to come work for us?
I'm automatically back on the mailing list. Oh my God, that is too funny. That was too funny.
You're welcome.
I only worked there 5 months when I first started out.
Yeah.
But things went terribly wrong, and I was not putting up with terribly wrong.
Yeah. Well, I hope you get with this new company and they treat you a lot more better. And I'm sorry that you're going through all this. But I just wanted to make sure that you have enough supplies while you're sitting there till you figure out what's going to happen.
Yeah, I'll be okay. I'll be all right. I just came out of home time and really haven't done too much.
Yeah, I remember last week on my day off, I was talking with you and you were at your RV.
My automatic light keeps turning off. It's on auto.
I agree, Janet. Yeah.
Yeah, I worked on that while I was on home time, you know, because sometimes it requires a lot of whatever and I can't stop driving.
Right.
You know, I need to do that on my time. So
right.
I'm also noting other companies that are hoppers. Their speed, you know, if they got stick shifts is what I would prefer. The offer with this other company is good for 30 days.
Well, I don't know that much about trucking other than what I've learned from watching Dennis. So what is a hopper?
You see the semis with the top cut off, and the trailer that they're pulling is actually not as tall either.
Oh, okay.
They're almost the same height. That's a hopper.
Oh, okay.
They come in other shapes and sizes, but that would be the one I would be working with, hauling grain and chicken product and whatever have you.
Oh, okay.
So I could definitely get used to being on small farms or whatever. And
oh, yeah, for sure. Right.
I'll get me a real comfortable paper clothespin for my nose. I mean, it is the year 2020, y'all. Maybe I could get my nose sewn shut. I mean, I got my mouth to breathe out of, right?
Right.
I mean, yeah. I don't know. Stick some toilet paper up in there. I don't know. I'm telling you, I go to places like Tyson or JBS meat. And I'm telling you, when I get out of there, I'm still smelling the nasty for a couple of hours later. No matter how much I blow my nose.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going straight to a truck stop for a shower and a clean set of clothes.
Right. Hello, Everett. Hey, sis, how are you doing today? My sister's in the chat.
Did you say Everett?
Everett said hello to us, and Telly too.
I can't see any comments, and I'm not messing with a I'm already connected type deal, but.
Yeah, Everett Smith says hello to me, you, and Telly.
My uncle's middle name was Everett.
Yeah, hi guys. I'm with you in a tick. I'm just doing some paperwork. I'm sitting on the side of the road. Or electronic work anyway.
Hello, Everett. Who else?
Hey, Betty. Hello, Kathleen.
Yeah,
how are you?
I don't think this job was meant to be from the get-go.
Right.
I mean, the money's okay, but they're going through a lot of changes, and it's taking a long time.
Yeah, but sometimes the money might be good, but they sure aren't treating you right. That's for sure.
No, and every week they book you on loads, right? Whatever you're dispatched on by Friday at midnight goes on that previous week's paycheck. So Friday is the cutoff day, right?
Right.
I was home last week. Then they give me this load, and it's had nothing but problems. This is all on last week's paycheck. It's already Wednesday, and I haven't earned a paycheck for this week yet.
Oh, wow.
It's already Wednesday, and I'm still stuck on last week's work.
I'm so sorry.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, this isn't the only company that does this to you, but there's a lot of people that are totally happy with the company. You know, they're totally okay with what's going on.
So Diane says, do you think it's because you're a lady?
No, I think it's the changes they're going through. I really do.
The changes.
I mean, when I call in there and somebody says, "Let me check on that, I'll call you back," and they don't call you back, and then you call, let's say payroll, and then you call and ask for payroll again, and another woman answers and says, "I don't know, let me check on that, I'll call you back," and they don't call you back. I mean, it keeps, you hear your dispatcher tell somebody else, issue that check right now. 2.5 later, and then you hang up the phone. 2.5 hours later, you still don't have it.
Sounds like a very disorganized company for sure.
So why am I waiting 2.5 hours when I just heard you say do that? So I don't know. But the other company I worked for was only 10 trucks, maybe 12. It was cut and dry, and we texted everything back and forth to each other. So all of this red tape that's been created is not good for business.
No, it's not. Hello, Teresa. How are you?
Yeah, this one's a crazy one, you guys. I'm getting out while the getting's good.
I
do try to stick around. My whole thing was at least 6 months. But by the time this whole scenario is over with, the 6 months will be here.
Right. Exactly, Linda. Linda says, I don't know how they would ever get deliveries to Walmart running a business like that. Hi, Jen. How are you? Jan says hi, Tally.
Yeah, I'm now back to watching the screen. Right, so hi Teresa, hi Jen, hi Ron. Hey guys. All right, let's keep going again.
It's good to hear, Teresa.
Stop raining up there. Start raining again.
And Tally's off driving again.
Yeah, in the rain.
In the rain.
I can't stand the rain.
Hey, sis, if you're still watching, Tally is in New Zealand. That's where he's driving right now, is in New Zealand. Hey, Ron, how you doing? You feeling okay today?
I'm doing okay. 9 o'clock here in the evening.
Hi, Ron.
How you doing, guys?
Hi, Ron. Hey, bud.
I just decided to get on and see what's happening this evening. I'm going in the dark for a minute. Hold on, guys.
I'm thanking the good Lord above I have internet service right this minute.
Hopefully mine will stay going.
I've been fighting with the internet since this morning.
Well, you're actually coming through pretty good right now.
Thank goodness. I'm not moving that phone, girl. And the second phone is behind that phone. I'm not touching nothing.
Teresa, yeah, he's working. Through lockdown. He said he's an essential worker.
Yeah.
Yeah, sis.
Damn people want their phones working.
Yeah. Sis, in New Zealand, it's already Wednesday over there. Wednesday afternoon, like what, 5 o'clock, Tally?
20 past 4.
So it's 4:20 over there in New Zealand on Wednesday, sis.
I love his voice.
I know, right?
Yeah, Jan, it's safe for the truck stop. It's good. It's the best thing. It's the main thing. Instead of being stuck on the side of a road.
Janet, so Linda's asking you're safe and at a truck stop, right?
You're breaking up.
So Linda's asking you're safe and at a truck stop, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Thanks,
yeah,
Jan.
New Zealand's on lockdown, but poor Telly has to work. He's an essential worker.
Yeah, I'm at a truck stop. Thank goodness.
Is it a busy
I
one?
did leave here. I didn't know my truck was malfunctioning. I did leave here, and I went out onto the main road under the highway, and I did a U-turn, and I came right back. With my flashers on at 6 miles an hour, I really know this thing won't run.
Oh, wow. I mean, I don't get how they expect you to make a delivery doing 6 miles an hour. Come on now. That's not even, what's the word I'm looking for? That's not even right. I mean, that's just so wrong on so many different levels.
Sounds like it's not safe.
Are you doing
They are messed up.
dialysis today, Ron?
I said it sounds like it's not safe either.
I can't hear you, Ron. Sorry.
Okay, no problem.
Where's the truck?
Her truck, she's broke down in Cheyenne. Yeah, exactly. Not acceptable. Safety hazard. All of the above.
Can you see that?
No.
Where am I? Oh, there I am. I moved the phone. Oh my God. I was like, what is that? That does not look good.
Yes, exactly, Linda. It is. I mean, that's just
Can you see
crazy.
it?
Oh, that's a pretty
Oh,
truck.
is that your truck?
Well, yeah, I don't own it. They do, but
Oh,
That's a pretty truck.
yeah.
I love the truck, and it's a stick shift. I love the truck, but the time it's going to take them to fix it is not good. But she's cute.
No, it's not.
She's a cutie. This was a Walmart delivery. I looked on Google Maps, and there's no parking anywhere around there. But I noticed a truck on this dirt road. It's really, really far at the end. So I went down there and backed myself up in the dark right around the corner and turned off the lights.
Nice.
That's the most sand those 18 wheels will ever experience. That was Florida, baby. All I needed was a palm tree in the background.
That's a pretty color. It almost, is it like a blue purple? It's like in the picture it looks purple.
Yeah. It depends on how the sunlight hits it.
It's pretty.
It depends on how the sunlight hits it. How do you do Facebook?
Tally,
I bought that.
Are you headed home now? It's still raining over there where Telly's at. Robbie says she loves the bars across the front of your truck.
Yeah, that thing's pretty cool. That's why when the bumper fell, that little bit that the bracket broke. There's no marks on the bumper on that white truck. It was brand new with that bar in the way. How that happened, I have no idea.
Wow.
It made no sense. I went frontwards away from the truck into use the restroom, came out facing the truck, and the bumper was dropped a little bit on the right side.
Sounds like someone might have hit it.
Well, that's what I thought if I hadn't parked at the pumps.
Oh.
Like, yeah, it all made no sense.
Yeah, sis, her truck is broke down, and they're telling her, first they told her it'd be Friday when they get her to the shop, and now they're talking about Monday. But she's at a truck stop. So there's other trucks around her.
Oh, no. It's the service place they called that said they're behind. They won't take me till Friday. And then I
Yeah,
call back 3 hours later and they won't take me until Monday.
that's crazy. Yes,
2 days now, Robbie.
But I looked on
Got a few more
I
days to
looked
go of the
on maps.
rain before it stops raining.
I looked on maps and there's about 15 places around here that fix trucks. That is
So I
not their
wonder
only
why.
option.
Yeah, that's I don't. Did you let them know there's other places around, or?
No, I have to wait till the morning to talk to somebody. Night shift only takes phone calls.
Oh, well, I'm praying that a miracle happens and they get you in before Friday and definitely before Monday.
It would be nice not to go through all of this.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're sitting there and you're not making no money. For one, Robbie wants to know, will the meat ruin while you're broke down?
What's the what?
Are you hauling meat?
Frozen chicken.
Oh, yeah. She wants to know, will it go bad with you sitting there?
No, it's frozen.
Oh, okay.
No, it's frozen. When I realized I was having trouble with the truck, I filled everything up.
Oh,
So
gotcha.
the reefer tank is full. I can still get out from under this trailer if need be, so somebody else can take it. And my gas tank is full because if you're not under a load, you will not get fuel. So once they repower this load, I'm not getting any more fuel until I get another load.
Right.
And this truck has to idle. There's no APU. There's nothing.
So
There's
how much fuel do you have right now?
A full tank.
Oh, okay.
I filled everything up while I'm under this load.
But since you're a reefer truck, doesn't that have to be running to keep the stuff frozen?
Yeah, at 28 degrees, that should last about 6 days.
Oh, okay. The fuel should last 6 days at 28 degrees?
Yeah, or longer, maybe a little longer. I wouldn't push it past 6 days. I'd be filling it already.
Right.
If it gets to half a tank, I'm filling it. Those trailers are kept track of by them. So even if we get near a half a tank, they'll call or send us a message that we need fuel.
Well, that's
and they can change the temperature on it too. They know if it turned off. They know everything.
Oh, okay, Pat. Thank you. Well, that's a shame that they're treating you like doo-doo. I mean...
And I kept giving them the benefit of the doubt, problem after problem. They have somebody that calls you once a week to see how you like the job. They pay somebody to call all the drivers and see how everything is going for them. Even she said, I'll call you back, and never did.
So are they going through different ownerships or management, or just a small company?
They got really big fast.
Oh, so they don't have the manpower to keep up with it.
No, they've got 30 brand new trucks even without lettering on a constant basis in that yard.
Oh, wow.
But they had I guess they had 30 drivers in one day quit. And the very next day, like, I don't know, like another 14 or 19 quit.
Okay, yeah, there's a big problem. If you have 30 drivers quit in one day and then 14 the next, there's a big problem.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so that was messed up.
Well, I'm wishing you the best for this new place that you're talking about.
You know,
And hope,
I was with that other guy for
right, Linda? Exactly. Linda says, I think this tells us why Tyson chicken is always recalled.
I I was with the other guy with the 12 trucks for 3.5 years, but I let him
Wow.
walk all over me.
Yeah,
I
you
could
can.
never be right. I could the same exact scenario. And the first time I'm wrong and I think I got it right, the same exact scenario, but no. He knows it all. I will never be right as long as I live. He was poison in my veins. I had to get out of there.
Yeah.
You know, and I swore I'm not going to let nobody do that anymore to me.
Yeah, no, you can't. You know, and I mean, you know, there is some people out there that, you know, probably try and do that to a female trucker, you know. Uh, and that's just wrong. I mean, whether you're a female or male, all should be treated equally, the same,
And
no different.
I was the only female driver,
Oh wow.
but I had to get out of there.
Patty P said he must have been a Gemini.
Honestly, I don't even know. But maybe. If Geminis are trouble, he was trouble.
And Robbie says they're controlling everything you do. That's just crazy. But 30 drivers in one day, I mean,
Yeah.
that is.
And it was the reliable source of the mechanics in the shop that told me that.
Oh wow.
It was them that told me that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
My alarm was going off telling me, hey, it's time to go get to work.
You're what?
My alarm went off telling me it's time to go to work. So like, I'm not going to work today. I'm calling off. I thought about it. I mean, I was really going to go and try and make it happen, but I'm not going to do it.
I'd be afraid to.
It's not going to get me anywhere.
It's not going to get you anywhere. And then if you break down, you're going to be in an unsafe place on the side of the road somewhere for who knows how many days. You know? So
right.
At least you're at a truck stop and you're safe. I mean, I know you don't want to sit there, but we rather see you sitting there than on the side of the road where you're.
Yeah.
At least we know you're safe.
Well, that is great to know because.
Well, yeah. So Pat says, ask Janet if her company is on South 15th in Oklahoma City.
Is what?
She wants to know if your company is on Southwest 15th in Oklahoma City.
No, it's not that one.
Okay. All right, Miss Dollar. That's where Pat lives, in Oklahoma City.
That's where my car is.
Is it?
It's in their lot. But I'm afraid to move the car because, like, if I get to the yard, I'm afraid to move my car, like go to Walmart or something, because there's no parking for the employees. Once you move your car, you're not getting a parking spot unless you come back at like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, wow.
So we don't dare move our cars because we're not getting a parking spot again.
That's crazy. So what time is it where you're at right now?
10:34.
Oh, okay, so you're just an hour ahead of me.
Do you see me there?
Yeah, I see you.
I got to switch phones because that one's dying.
And we lost her. You guys, that's just, you know, that's just so sad that there's a trucker sitting in a truck stop because the company is so disorganized, and she's just sitting there waiting to get her truck fixed. I'm doing good, Janet. How are you? I'm just glad she's somewhere where she's safe and she at least has supplies on her truck to eat.
Yeah.
Exactly, Betty. Someone that's willing to work and can't because the company is not allowing her. It's just really sad. Exactly, Linda. And you know, I have to say, in all my years of working, I have never experienced anything like what we are experiencing right now with workers. Um, it doesn't matter how much the pay is. It doesn't matter if you have benefits. And I'm speaking for just my company, Culver's. We are not getting applications, and what applications we are getting are high school kids are for whatever reasons. But now that school went back, they're only limited to evening time now, and so therefore that puts extra. And I'm not complaining that I'm having to work extra, but I'm just saying that puts extra work on the people that are willing to work. And the company is trying everything that they can. Everywhere here where I'm at, there is now hiring everywhere. But I'm just telling you, people do not want to work. Yes, I agree, Betty. I work in a restaurant, Jen.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Janet.
I haven't quite figured out the headset thing yet.
So go to your audio in the Dropbox. It'll give you it'll give you default speaker or headset, I believe. Hello, Beverly. Yeah, I think that unemployment stuff ends next month, don't it? Oh, yes, over here too, Linda. I forget how much, a couple $1,000s, I believe, in the child credit checks. Hello, Robert. How are you? But, the owner of our company, she gets in there and that poor woman, she just works right along with us. Bless her. Bless her heart. Yeah, it's almost 400 per child. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people can't, they can't efficiently, give proper service to their customers because they don't have the help to do it. And, people do not understand. They don't. I agree, Jen. I know when I was working in the casino, when we first had the first shutdown, we were shut down for 3 months. And let me tell you, I was so happy when they told me, "You ready to go back to work?" I mean, don't get me wrong. I had a nice 3 months off, but it was, I can't just sit at home all the time. And Janet, I know you guys over there in Vegas, I see it every day. They're struggling for help over there so bad. I see you back, Janet, but I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I don't know why this
this other headset. I got two of them, and one is dead, and the other one don't want to work. It's
Yes,
just
I know,
something.
Robert. You've been there for 18 years. Awesome job. Keep it up.
You've been at your job 18 years?
No, Robert Gray has. He's a dishwasher at a community college. He's been there for 18 years.
That was one of the best jobs I ever had, was a dishwasher. Let
Yeah.
the food fly, baby. After that restaurant closed, we had fun. That was a
Yeah.
Ponderosa.
Right. Oh, yeah. So is there any kind of food places around you, Janet? Is there any eateries inside the truck stop or anything like that?
Only Subway in there. They got that Cinnabon stuff, but I don't eat that. I never tried that yet. I don't want it, but
Oh,
I don't drink
Cinnabon is the bomb.
tea. I
Cinnabon
only
is
drink.
good.
I'm very,
You're
very
not coming.
picky.
You're breaking up.
I'm very, very picky. No, I'll eat SpaghettiOs or chicken noodle soup.
SpaghettiOs?
SpaghettiOs, chicken noodle soup.
I haven't had SpaghettiOs in a long time.
I don't eat potato chips, or sometimes a couple times a year I'll have some pretzels.
Nice.
But I'm very, very picky. I got these meals up in the cupboard, and that's pretty much what I live on. One time I worked at an amusement park because I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do when I grew up. So I was about 38 years old, and I decided to go work for an amusement park. And I drove 2.5 miles every day, one way. So I ate peanut butter and jelly. So at 5 a.m. driving to work, I ate peanut butter and jelly. My 7 a.m. break, I ate peanut butter and jelly. My 10 a.m. break, I ate peanut butter and jelly. My 2 o'clock break, I ate peanut butter and jelly. And then I went home and had a good.
Nice.
I did that
sounds like
for
fun.
I think I did that for 4 months straight.
Oh, wow.
And then I went on a kick every day for 4 months and had tuna sandwiches every day for lunch.
Tuna sandwich?
Yeah, every day for 4 months. I'm a weird one when it comes to food.
Well, I hope you pop in from time to time and keep us updated on what's going on.
I hope I get this other job, or it just works out really good.
Yeah, I hope so too. Because
I
that's
did get an offer for my RV for the same price that I paid for it 4 years ago.
Do what?
I did get an offer for my RV for the same price I paid for it 4 years ago.
Oh, nice.
Yep, just saving up my money for my new home.
Are you gonna keep it in the same place that you're at now?
I don't know.
You don't know yet?
There's only me. I don't have any animals. I don't have anything.
Yeah, I know, but are you gonna, when you get your new RV, are you gonna stay in the same place that you are, or are you gonna because I know you were talking about relocating somewhere else to a different area for RV.
I don't know. I think I'm
Haven't
just gonna
decided.
save some money and I don't know, take anything that's precious out of it.
Right.
And put it in storage, because I'm paying $550 a month to go there 4 days a month.
Oh, wow.
and winter is coming.
Yes.
So, like in the winter, I fill up the inside reservoir with water and
Uh-huh.
use that on my 4 days off. You know, I can refill it. But
Right.
in winter, with the pipes freezing, I mean, every time I leave, I got to open up all of the faucets and everything. And
Oh, yes.
thinking about just doing that once, winterizing it, and walking away for the winter. Because
Right.
last winter was very hard. It
Right.
was really.
Rebecca says, good luck, Janet. Whatever you do, we all support you.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm undecided. I'm undecided.
You'll figure it out.
I can do anything I want, right?
Right, exactly. You're by
I mean,
yourself. You don't have a husband, so um, you just take your time in your decision making.
well, the trucking works out to visit my kids.
Huh?
So if I ask most companies, if you ask them to go somewhere or you make sure that's what they offer when you start working for them, then they'll send you where you want to go.
That's
So,
great.
like, I like to go to Cleveland to visit those 3 kids and have dinner once in a while. And then
Right.
my son's in South Carolina, so I can take time and go to South Carolina and visit with him for a couple of days. And then my daughter's in Texas, and my other son is in Los Angeles. So it's kind of
Oh,
okay, but I'm not going back to the RV every month, and that means I just
right.
pay rent for nothing.
Hmm.
So maybe I'll just spend the winter going to different places to see the kids, and then I won't have to worry about the RV.
There you
Which
go.
means I can wait until next year to buy a new one.
Right,
I don't have to buy a new RV and throw it in storage. You know what I mean?
right, right.
I'm undecided. I do know that when I'm done with trucking, I want to jump in the RV and go boondocking, go to Bullhead City and, you know, Yuma in the winter. And I mean, there's places I want to go. I want to go to Alaska and see the Northern Lights. And, you know, I got things I want to do.
Awesome. That's great.
It's kind of
Well,
hard
hopefully,
driving down and never being able to stop anywhere.
exactly, exactly. Well,
It's kind of,
hopefully,
look at
once you
us
get
too.
situated with this new job, everything will start going in the direction.
We totally match the Dickies.
Is yours inside
We're the
out like mine? I was so
no,
tired. I was so ready to get out of my work uniform today. I just grabbed this tank top, and after I put it on, I realized it's inside out. Inside out. I'm like, oh well, it's just gonna stay like that. Huh? Oh, you're breaking up. You're breaking up real bad.
Laundry.
I think I can't hear you, Janet. I'm sorry. Yeah, Linda, trying to get that is it's really tough. I qualify for it with my spine, but I can't be out of work that length of time while all that's in process. I mean, I just can't do it right now. Yeah, we lost her. Hopefully she'll come back. I think she was trying to get the wife. She was getting service through her hotspot, I think is what she was saying. I really feel sorry for Janet, guys. It's just really sad that she's just sitting over there and her company don't care. So you would be able to draw unemployment? See, I don't know nothing about all that. I mean, when we shut down for COVID, that's the first time ever in my life that I had to, I felt so stupid trying to, I couldn't, it took me forever to figure it out, but I finally got it when we had to file for the unemployment thing. I know. Yes, Beverly, she's broke down. I'm just glad she's got supply on her truck and at least the subway. I mean, but how does a company expect you to make a delivery and your truck's only able to go 6 miles an hour? Exactly, Pat. Right now she's in Cheyenne. She's broke down in Cheyenne. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Janet, that's 6 miles an hour. She says she could possibly make it go 30 miles an hour with using her cruise control, but then she's taking a chance of getting broke down on the side of the freeway. So she's just safer where she's at than risking that. Yeah, it's horrible, Linda. So I told her she might need to check out night transportation. They have a yard in Texas. That's where her RV's at. Right, Janet? Hello, Mr. Steve Chester. How are you doing there? Right. That's why she didn't want to risk it. That's what she was talking about. The mountains to climb to Wyoming. Yeah, that would have been horrible, Linda. Yeah, very dangerous. Yeah, that's what that's what she decided to do. She's just gonna stay there till she says she'll call in the morning. First they told her Friday before they could get her in the shop, and now they're talking about Monday. So she has to call first thing in the morning, she said. At least at a truck stop, there's, you know, she's around people and just not on the side of the freeway. Welcome back, Miss Dollar. Oh, you're very welcome, Steve. How's your weather over there in New Jersey? Yeah. Either way you look at it, Janet, it's not good. It's a shame that this company is treating her like this. It's really a shame. But if they had 30 people, 30 drivers quit in one day, that would have told me something right then and there. But as you can see, we can see why they can't keep people. Look what she's going through. Nice. 70 degrees. That's beautiful temperature. Right, Linda? I was wondering about that, Pat. I was wondering if there would be some kind of charge if she did that. Wow, $2,500? That's crazy. Yes, it is, Robbie. We just hope everything works out for her with this other company. I believe she said they already hired her. Well, like she said, she hasn't made a paycheck this week because she's been sitting. Yeah, she'll be a lot better off.
Did you miss me?
Oh, you're back. Welcome
Well,
back.
I switched the headset.
Oh, you switched headsets?
Yeah, I was able to do it once it kicked me off of here.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, you sound a lot better coming through now.
Yeah, it's actually working. I'm excited. Well, I got the window open. Is that better?
Is it cold over there?
It's supposed to go down to like 58 or something.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, I could actually like possibly like open the windows on the truck.
Yeah.
But I don't know, because the flies get in here. I don't have screens. The flies get in here and dust. There's a lot of smoke from a fire over here.
Oh yeah, probably won't be a good idea. You probably don't want to breathe that at night while you're sleeping.
No. No.
I think that's why Dennis has been having a cough, and I was telling him yesterday. I think it's from all that smoke he's been inhaling going up and down the freeway there through those fires that he's been driving through.
That's scary. I know there was a couple of mountains I had to go up, and somewhere up there they were on fire. And after you breathe that, I mean, your throat just gets sore. And then we get to where we're supposed to be, and you got to breathe that all night long. And that's all you do is stay awake and cough. It keeps waking you up. Yeah, he sounds like he's over on I-5 a lot, so he's right around those fires.
Yeah. One video he streamed going, I can't remember if he was going and coming back. It literally looked like he was in Mars. That's how bad. It was like a orangish pink color looking, the whole. If you haven't seen it, you need to go back and rewatch the replay. It was really wild looking.
That's a nasty glow. I feel so bad
Yes.
for those people. I feel so bad for those people.
Yeah, it really is sad.
And all these people going through this flooding.
Yeah,
It's
you
really
got
sad.
fires, you got floodings. I mean, it's sad.
That's
What's
really
up,
sad.
Steve-O? How you doing? It was kind of hazy here today over there where I work. So that when I come out of work and if I look at the mountains behind my job, that's actually headed to like in the San Bernardino County area. It looked pretty smoky back that way. And we had high winds today and nothing but hot wind air. It's awful.
I was checking you know that My Radar app
Uh-huh.
that Arnie was talking about. You can turn on a button for wildfires,
Yes.
and it tells you what percent they're contained and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
That's really sad that
It
these
is.
things are that far out of control.
Yeah. Yep. I was seeing that one in Utah that happened. Was that this week? It already had burned like 200,000 acres or something like that.
That is so sad.
It really is.
I love going through the canyon. The canyon's washed out. Did you see that?
No. Are you serious?
Glenwood Canyon, oh, seriously, took out the road, the railings. It is messed up. And I had just been through there about 5 days before the mudslide, before the big one.
Oh, wow.
But there was a total of, I think they said 10 of them. And I had my video recorder on. Sometimes when I go through there, the sun's shining the right way and you can see it really good.
Uh-huh.
I compared my video still pictures to the videos on the internet, and I can't even believe it's the same place.
Oh, wow.
I put those pictures on my Facebook page.
Uh-huh.
That was crazy.
Wow.
They had a big fire up on one of the mountains around, I think, mile marker 120, and it just gave way. There's nothing up there to hold all of that back after all that rain.
Wow.
And then they have drone footage where they took a drone up there. It's got to be 3 or 4 miles up in there where it all the water was coming from.
That's just sad.
There's some crazy.
It is. It really is.
I can't see that canyon ever being empty, so I don't know. There had to have been cars that got buried. There had to have been.
Yeah, Pat, I believe so.
These natural disasters are just, I don't know. The good Lord above, he's pissed. Something is not right upstairs.
Right?
He is in one bad mood.
Everyone has been experiencing excessive heat this year. People that normally don't get it. I know Dennis, when he was going back home one day in Portland, Oregon, it was 124 degrees. And I think that made, thank you, Robbie.
Like the record?
I think,
that was.
yes, uh-huh.
That's crazy. It's just absolutely crazy.
Exactly,
I don't get it.
Linda. Yeah.
I really like going up there. I miss going up there.
Yeah. I know I haven't opened up the headline on the news though, but they're talking, it's been official that the Lake Mead, which is not too far from here and it's over there in Vegas, about the water shortage. And then they talked about the Colorado River, which is right over here where I live. And I have been noticing every day during the week, they're not letting the water out. You know, like when there's not that many tourists here, you know, but then on the weekends, you know, they let the water out. But it's really, it's actually kind of scary about this water shortage they're talking about.
I don't know what people are going to do. You can't grow crops if you don't have water, so California's
Exactly.
majorly in
Right.
trouble.
Right.
I don't even get it. There was one place up in the mountains that was trucking in water. It was the only way their
Oh, wow.
resort was going to survive.
Wow. We had rain here, I think about, it's probably been 2 or 3 weeks ago now. And because it never rains here, you know, so when it does rain, and it only rained for like 30 minutes, you cannot even see the roads here from where all the mud and dirt, it just, you know, slid down from all the rain. The roads look like literally dirt roads. It was just crazy. And I'm like, that's just in 20 minutes worth of rain that we got, 30 minutes at the most.
One of those runs that I was on a couple of weeks ago, when Arizona got that torrential downpour, I was on 89 and then I went to US 60. I was headed towards Denver. So I was taking US 60 to another road and go down into Denver.
Right.
Literally, that road was supposed to be like 3 lanes, and it was like a quarter of a mile long, and they had the police blocking it, letting just 1 lane go through.
Oh,
and
wow.
That truck I was driving was covered in the mud. It was just a flash flood that went through, and a quarter of the mile of that road was covered in mud. And then other places, they just put caution signs because there's no streetlights or anything out there.
Right, right.
They just put caution signs, and the roads, they were all mudded out.
People can see that the road is, you know, people will still try and drive through that. That's what I don't get. You know, they think they can make it across and they don't realize it till it's too late. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's crazy. Houston got hit today with rain. Really, really bad torrential downpours.
Well, I know Robbie Dollar, and I know Kenny. I think they're experiencing a lot of rain from this Fred, and then I think right behind Fred they got Grace. So they've been getting a lot of rain.
And the places that need the rain aren't getting it. You'd think they'd come up with a way by now to get rain into where it's needed, with all this excess water everywhere. You know? Airplane or something, kind of, sort of. I don't know. Hello, over in Scotland. I had to turn on the second phone because that phone won't show me messages. I feel really bad for these people. Tanya's still on this phone, but she's not on that phone. Oh, now it's just me. Or am I a ghost? No, I don't need 2 phones. I just came up with a brainy-aniac idea. Okay, so this is what happened. This phone is a Note 4, and it's not up to times at all. So a lot of the apps that I use for trucking aren't working anymore. And so I went ahead first time in forever, and I took the plunge and bought that good phone. You know, it's going to last a long time. Well, that thing is 5G. It is the biggest piece of garbage I ever bought in my life. 5G is not technically up and running. So Verizon said, hey, we'll send you a 4G card to slide into your brand new phone. And when 5G gets fully up and running, then you can switch back to your 5G card, SIM card. And so on that new phone, some of my apps do not work because it's too new. And on this phone, the apps won't work because it's too old. So I don't really need two phones, no. The memory card, because I do pay for two lines, sort of. All I used to have was a tablet to watch TV on. So it had a memory card through Verizon, cheaper than a phone line. Well, Verizon told me I could take that memory card out of the tablet, slide it into my old phone. It won't ring, it won't have a phone number, but I can use it for the internet when this new phone won't work. So between the two, I've got service somehow. Are you thoroughly confused now? I don't make any sense. I just got to make everything difficult. Yeah, we're taking turns disappearing. I'm not quite sure where she went. Oh no, she'll be back. She disappeared. She must have lost internet somehow. I don't think they want to move water. I don't know. It just makes no sense. They need to run pipelines somehow up into those mountains, or something's got to give. Thanks, Beverly. Oh, yeah, Robin, you're right. These phones do get hot really quick. That's really smart, William. I attempted that once when T-Mobile was getting bigger and better about 3 years ago. They were somehow able to use Verizon towers, so they were compatible with Verizon. So I had T-Mobile and Verizon, but I couldn't just keep track of both of them. The networks are better, but that 5G is not up and running everywhere. So that brand new phone is really giving me a hard time. Yeah, I'm good, Robin. I'm good. I got my little bit of stuff in here. There is a Walmart here. As far as I know, some of these Walmarts deliver if I really needed something. But this truck doesn't have an APU. For air or heat, it has to idle. And I don't think, if they did leave me here till Monday to get this fixed, I don't think they want this truck idling for that many days. So they would put me in a motel. Oh, I got this thing too. I got this thing. So have you noticed, I don't know how many of you guys stay in motels, but they are not putting microwaves or fridges in the motels anymore. So when truckers come, would have to almost come with their coolers, unless they had a built-in fridge. I don't. But they have to come with their coolers and possibly bring their microwaves if they intend on warming something up, or walk all the way down to the lobby and use the same one that everybody else has been using. So I will, Robin. Thank you. So I don't know. If they put me in a motel, I hope it's one that has a microwave and a refrigerator. But I did buy this thing, and it's really cool. Let me unplug it. Okay, so let me see if I can light that up with my little light. So you see it's, how do I hold this? Monster, get in there. See, it's got a plug on it, and then the back side of it, where's the camera? It's a portable cigarette lighter and a USB. Or you put a USB thing in that cigarette lighter holder, and you have two USBs. So when you go to a motel room, you're not down and out. So my 12-volt refrigerator plugs into there when I'm at a motel, and then I plug it into the wall with this, and it keeps my refrigerator running while I'm not in the truck. So these are pretty cool. They're pretty cheap. I got about a whole bunch of them. I don't know how long they would last. This one's quite old. But a lot of our headsets, everything we own is 12-volt. And this helps us in motel rooms to keep our stuff charged. Oh, Red Roof does, if they'll let us go there, huh? The orientation for this company, they didn't have no such thing. So that's how I learned that that they don't have them. Yeah, so I got more than one of those, Pat. So if I brought a couple of them and plugged them in around the room, I could keep my 12-volt stuff running. I don't even remember where they put us for orientation. I hope so too, Jan. That would be crazy. Getting stuck. I think my old boss left me sit in the truck like 4 days. Oh, no, wait, no. I was going to say that was the most. No, it was this company. No. And it's not all their fault. Kind of, sort of, both of us. I went home to Ohio for my youngest to graduate, for his ceremony to graduate high school. And I asked to be home on Tuesday, stay till Wednesday and beat feet and go. Get another load, you know? And they said, okay. Well, they sent me home on Saturday. So I sat in the truck stop Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. And then with this whole COVID thing and rain, and it was an outdoor ceremony, it got changed to Friday. So I sat in that truck stop Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I sat in that truck stop 7 days. This live feed said it's been on for an hour and 45 minutes. This one, the other one got ran right up to 8 hours. Can you even imagine? I mean, I knew those by the time I left that truck stop. I knew them waitresses by name. I was like, "Hey, how you doing?" Even one I witnessed get really pissed off and quit right on the spot. She was out of there. Oh, another one. So can I close this one? Is that what you're saying? She's not coming back? Wait, who's Robbie? Um, can I leave this one and let it go now? Or is she coming back? I got you, Pat. Robin, I don't know. It's almost easier just to leave it in the truck and then go back to the shop where where the truck would go and use my key, go into it and take my stuff out rather than hauling everything on a cart up into the room and then hauling it back down when they figure out what they're going to do with me. Yeah, this whole I wish this company thing would work out, but it's just not gonna. You know, if you think about it, like after somebody like kind of like shits on you and shits on you and shits on you over and over and over, you just don't trust them anymore. That's kind of like what I feel like. I kind of feel like everything that comes out is a lie. It's not, nobody knows what nobody's doing. This is true, Robin. I got nobody but myself, and I got nobody but myself to blame if I don't make a change. I started on my birthday, March 23rd. Okay, Robbie, cool. She might have to go to bed. What she said, she's Central Time Zone. Isn't that what she said? No, Bull City. She's one ahead of me. What time is it here? It's 11:23, so it's 12:23. If she's got to work tomorrow, maybe she's gone. So the end of March, April, May, June, July, August, going on 5 months I've been there. She's really good company. I want her to come back. William, where are you at? Ireland or something? Okay, Robbie, cool. So, I don't know. Scotland, I see it. I will, Jan. I will. Thank you. You too. Take care. Yeah, she is a good talker. I'm good at talking to myself, so.
I'm so sorry, Janet. I had to take that phone call. I am so sorry.
It's all good, but I was just like telling them I'm really good at talking to myself. I mean, look what I do for a living. So yeah, it's feeling a little natural. So what are we gonna eat today? I don't know. Well, you want to stop here? Nah, let's drive 10 more miles. All right. But wait, I gotta pee. All right, well, if you gotta pee, then I guess we're stopping. Then you're having Burger King because we're not stopping twice. All right, yeah, see how this goes? I talk to myself a lot.
You know, being in the truck by yourself, that's probably the best conversation you can have, right?
Yep, sometimes I did a lot of self-healing. A lot of
Right.
self-healing. I had 6 kids at home. I didn't have time to think.
Right.
I worked a lot of jobs. I mean, some shit-ass jobs
I bet.
to make ends meet, because a lot of that I was a single parent.
Right. With 6
So
kids?
yeah, well, the first 3,
Right.
they were already 14 by the time I had met somebody. My daughter was 18 years old when I started a new family. She finally got a little sister.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so
18?
I had 3 kids. I waited 9 years and had 3 more.
Nice. I only had
So-
one son. I kind of regret that now, but oh well. What do you
Well,
do?
I got no problem, children. Everybody's on their own, extremely independent, making money, got jobs, no drug dependency, everybody's doing great. Everybody's
That-
absolutely thriving. I know I
that-
did a good job.
Yes, you did. That's awesome.
I know I did a good job.
Yeah. That's something to be proud of, My son, he's never gave me any problems. And
Robbie's a single parent of 4,
yeah,
and he never gave you any problems. Were you guys the best of friends?
no, I'm talking about my son.
Yeah,
Yeah.
were you guys the best of friends?
Oh yes. He's he'll be 30 pretty soon. And never been in trouble, and never did I ever have to spank him, ever. Never.
No, when my first 3 were little, one of the grandparents, introduced me to Dr. Spock. Anybody know about the Dr. Spock?
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Yeah, that was introduced.
Now me, on the other hand, I was just one of those wild childs. But my battery would be dead every night at 8 o'clock. My mom would say. She says she didn't matter where I was at 8 o'clock.
You turned off. You were sleeping.
Yeah. Yep. I was done. She said. Oh. Yeah.
Mine was crazy. I did everything the opposite my mama did. So my mama was never home. She had 7 kids. She was never home. She never really cooked. All the kids cooked for each other. No parental guidance whatsoever at all.
Well, back when I was a little girl, my mom worked 4-10s, Monday through Thursday. She would get up early in the morning and make me and my sister pancakes or French toast and have it there for us for when we got ready to go to school to have something to eat. And then when she come home on Thursdays, by the time we got home from school on Friday, every Friday the house will be rearranged somewhere, some type of way. She is so OCD about cleaning. It's not even funny. Till
That
this
was
day,
me.
she's still like that. Yeah.
That was me. Oh my God. My kids would come home and I went through my phase. The house was cleaned. I vacuumed every open crack on the floor with the vacuum on my hands and knees. I am very fortunate. Thank you, Betty.
Yes, you are.
I took it overboard sometimes. Sometimes I did.
Good night, Betty. Have a great night.
Good night, Betty.
And
I totally had a good time raising my kids. I grew up with them. So it was fun.
How old are your daughters, Janet? Janet in the chat says she has 2 daughters.
Kelly was 25 and we finally had a girl.
Oh, wow.
My daughter was 18 when she finally got a sister.
Well, I had twins, but when she was a girl, she passed away.
Aww. That's sad.
Yeah, it's tough.
You know how like parents, some parents are pregnant at the same time their kid is?
Right.
You know, one you split them apart like we did.
Right.
My daughter Cassie was pregnant with twins the same time I was pregnant with my last child.
Oh, wow.
So her twins only made it to 5 months.
Oh.
They didn't make it. And I always just felt bad. Like they were due in September. They were due in August and my boy was due in September. And I always just felt really bad.
That's the same here, Janet. Janet said she had a boy, she lost him at death. That's how
At birth, that's crazy.
Yeah. So I had my son, and then her name was Alicia Marie.
That's a beautiful name.
Yeah, that Marie is my middle name. And I always loved the name Alicia. And I said, if I ever have a girl, I'm going to name her Alicia.
Oh, so Janet's got a 20 and 23-year-old daughters.
Right.
Is your 23-year-old hooked up with anybody yet? I need to get my 23-year-old son away from who he's with. Yeah, we can arrange this little meeting here.
That's a pretty name, Janet.
Alisa.
That's pretty.
Alyssa or Alisa?
Probably Alyssa. Oh, Miss Dollar, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh.
That's so sad. I'm sorry. Aww.
How old was he, Robbie?
Alyssa is her second name. Middle name.
Okay. Guys, I'm going to be right back because this pot of coffee I drank is going right through me. I got to pee.
How old was
I'll be right back.
Okay. How old was he, Robbie? Aw. Go for me, too. Oh, so young, Robbie. Wow. So young. Aw. I wouldn't wish that pain upon my worst enemy. There's just no way. Oh, that thing's in the way. Oh, that is good to know. That's good to know.
I had to make up for the coffee I didn't get to have this morning.
You're drinking it all tonight?
Yeah, because I don't have to work tomorrow.
Robbie says, so when y'all hear Kelly talking about his brother Joey, that's who he's talking about.
Oh, okay.
And her son was 32 when he passed.
Oh, wow, Robbie. How sad.
Pat, too.
I saw
Her
that.
youngest was 32. You know what? Wait, I think my sister was 32 when she passed away. 76, 86, 96, 06.
Was he just depressed, Robbie, or? I know, right, Tony? My sister says no more coffee.
Well, I kind of thought I was going to deliver that load, so this is still half full.
Well, I don't have to work tomorrow, sis, so I'm good. I overslept this morning.
That is so sad, Robbie.
It really is.
So 66, 76, 86, 96, 06. No.
Oh, so sad, Pat.
76, 86, 96.
Pat, that's actually how I lost my dad.
98, 99, 2000. Oh, my sister was 34.
34?
Yeah, it's been 20 years.
Yes, I was ready for my day off yesterday. My normal days off are Tuesday and Wednesday. But, so tomorrow I'll be going to my mom's and spending the day with her.
I'm very familiar with overdosing, Pat. That's crazy. That's crazy. I have two brothers and a sister that all passed away from dependencies, and I have two brothers and a sister still alive.
Oh, wow.
And everybody higher up, nobody made it to the age of 60.
Really?
Nope. Nope. All of the higher ups, mom, dad, aunt, uncle, anybody higher up, gone. So my brother's about to turn 60. He's really nervous. Like, oh my God.
I bet. That's so sad, Robbie. You see Robbie's comment, Janet?
I see that. That's crazy. That's crazy.
That is so sad. You'll be 65 this year. When is your birthday, Robbie?
I gotta go over there and answer the message they just sent me. They just sent me 2 messages.
Hopefully it's good news.
Probably not, but oh, they found somebody to come get this load here in Cheyenne by midnight. Yay.
Okay, but what about getting your truck fixed?
I don't know. It says we found another truck to run your load in. He's going to deliver it and bring it back to you. He is in 8540 and his name is Robert. He will be there in about an hour.
Oh, nice.
Awesome. Oh my God. Do you know how much pressure that takes off of my heart? Like,
I bet. So, wait, so does that mean he's going to take the load and he's going to bring a different truck to you? Is that what that means?
No.
Oh,
that means
the load off of you.
That means I need to pull out of this parking spot and let him put his trailer in this parking spot because this place is full. There's nowhere to park.
Oh.
Then I need to disconnect from my trailer out there in the aisle and back up to his and sit here. I don't completely hook to it, just sit in front of it
Right.
until he gets back from delivering mine and bringing my trailer back. And then we will swap
Oh.
one more time.
Got you.
So then I can
Got
stay
you.
here. Because they asked me if I'm totally disabled, can I move? No, I can undo myself and go.
Right.
He'll be here at midnight, and the load delivers at 1:05.
Oh,
But you're
wow.
allowed to go in there 1 hour early.
Oh, that's nice.
And then when he tells them that he has more stops, hopefully they'll unload him a little faster than somebody who's really getting
Right.
empty.
Right.
It took him 3 hours to do mine last night, even though I had more stops.
Oh, wow.
So that was a long time.
Yeah. Right.
That was a long time.
So someone will be there soon, in about an hour. That's great.
Well, they said midnight. Now I have to. So 19 minutes.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You're an hour ahead of me.
I thought I was an hour behind you.
It's
Your Central
10:40.
Time Zone?
It's 10:41 here.
Okay. I didn't think you were Central.
Yeah.
And dispatch is all in Central. So anything they send me, I have to question the time, what they're referring to.
Right. So Pat wants to know how many stops are on your trailer.
2 more.
2 more?
2 more. The third one goes to Washington. And I'm not going to make it. So all day tomorrow, or maybe even now, they're looking for somebody else. When that trailer gets empty and comes back to me, they'll be looking for yet one more person coming through to take the rest of it and go to Washington and at least leave me with an empty.
Oh, wow.
It's 142 there, Robbie said.
Yeah, Robbie's in, is it Georgia or Alabama? I always forget. There's so many people in Alabama. I think she's in Georgia. Are you in Georgia, Robbie?
Thanks, Janet. I see that now. 20 minutes.
Yeah, she's in Georgia.
I'm usually around Atlanta or Dolphin. Dothan.
Oh yeah, I know Dalton, Georgia very well.
That's usually where I'm somehow running through. It's really crazy. Because it's in the middle of nowhere.
I used to live in Chattanooga in a little town called Ooltewah.
Oh, is that a funny name? Ooltewah?
Right. Ooltewah, yeah.
That's funny.
Hey, Kayla.
Hi, Kayla. You're back. She's the girl who couldn't get in. Remember?
Yes.
She was trying to get in here and talk to you.
Yeah. Well, Kayla,
everybody.
I met Kayla last week. She came down to Laughlin. She lives in Vegas, and she came down here, and I met up with her and hung out with her for the night last week.
That's really cool.
Yeah, and then Majori, she'll be here next month, so I'm excited. I'm looking forward to that. So anytime you're out this way, you need to let me know. I'd like to meet you.
Yeah, and that's the next job. It's got to go everywhere. I can't do it. I can't be confined to the east or the west or the north or the south. It's got to go everywhere.
Right.
The more confusing, the better.
There you go. It's more exciting going to all these different places, you know?
You know, yeah, this company sent me a lot of places that normally my old boss would say, no, stick to the state highways. No matter
Right.
how far out of route, I'm not paying you for going out of route, but I want you to stay on highways.
Right. Yeah.
And that,
Well,
we
if you
got
only
into
have, go ahead. Sorry.
we got into an argument one time because of the route I took.
Really?
It was 400 miles out of route. He wasn't paying me for going 400 miles out of my way. I didn't take it.
Right. Wow. Well, we'll let
All
you
right.
go then, so you can do your thing. You only got 20 minutes before they'll be there.
Yeah, I gotta go put down the landing gear and pull
Yeah.
these 3 wires off. I'll be back.
Well, I'm glad someone's finally, at least they're coming to get her load for her. How was your day today, Kayla? Yeah, well, so they worked on getting the load taken care of. Maybe they'll work on getting her fixed now so she can start trucking again. I couldn't imagine a company just having me wait out there for that many days and not seem worried about it or even care. That's just horrible. And guys, this is just one company. Can you imagine if there's other companies out there like that? And it's just sad. It's just sad to think that a company, and she says it's a pretty big company, doesn't value their employees more than that, especially in the trucking, any business, but especially the trucking business. I mean, that's what keeps us going. Right, Kayla? I'm sure there is. Yeah, Linda, I'm kind of with you on that. I'm sure, Beverly, I'm sure it does. And maybe that's why there's such a shortage of truckers, I don't know, but like I said, we could, one of our gas stations over here a couple of weeks ago, well, a month ago probably by now, they didn't have a driver to deliver the gasoline to, it's a little gas station, it's called the Fast Strip. But yeah, said they called and told them they wouldn't get no gas delivered because they didn't have a driver to get it delivered to them. Really, Linda? And you know, even at work on our deliveries, um, there's a lot of stuff that we can't even get because they don't have the workers for in that department or in that plant to even be able to produce the product because they don't have the people to. For instance, for an example, we're supposed to be selling spicy chicken tenders, and we can't because the chicken plant that they come from, they don't have the workers to produce to get it out to us. Yes, it has, Beverly. Yep. Um, a couple times about 2 months ago, the Sam's Club over here, no gas because they couldn't get it delivered. And gasoline doesn't last very long over here because this being a tourist, for everyone for the watercrafts on the river, you know, so when they get deliveries, it goes just as fast as they can get it in, and then they can't keep up with the demand of getting it delivered. Yes, Linda, very sad times. Things that I'm seeing and witnessing and what all's going on in our world, never in a million years did I ever think I would be seeing what I'm seeing. And that's just in every aspect of everything. Where do you live at, Beverly? Oh, okay, I got you, Pat. So it's a different type of CDL that you got to carry for the fuel, probably like a hazmat. Nebraska. Yeah, I see. And you know what's crazy? What I see a lot of shortage of that they can't keep it on the shelves is microwaves. I was here back around Mother's Day. I was trying to get my mom a new microwave for Mother's Day, and they were just, you couldn't get them. They were just, the lady said as fast as they come in, they go. Oh, okay, Pat. Yeah, everyone is experiencing all this, and it's just, really, really sad. It just really is. Yeah, I know. I'm starting to see things. Toilet paper is going quickly off the shelves again. The wipes, all that kind of stuff. Yep, everything is shortage of everything. And the way prices keep going up in food, it's every week when I go to Walmart to buy food, I can't believe the difference in price that goes up. Right, Beverly? Let's talk about shortages tomorrow again.
Howdy, howdy, y'all.
Well, howdy, howdy. We're just waiting on Janet. They finally sending somebody to get her load for her. So she's over there unhooking the trailer.
Finally. All
just to
right,
get the
cool.
load. Well, not to get her
Wow.
fixed, but to get the load delivered.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, they've been those kind of companies. I'll tell you what.
Exactly, Linda. Yes, they are. Prices are going up on everything.
How you doing, Kayla? Yeah, I'll tell you this. That's one of the things I was just talking to Telly about because of the new Delta strain that's over there in New Zealand. They've locked the country down, and it only started with one person, right?
Yep.
And overnight, now they got 7 more. So if you can imagine, from 1 it went to 7. That means from 7 it's going to go to 49. You know what I mean? It's going to keep doing those kind of multiplication numbers. And it's the same thing as like Australia. Australia has lost their economy is going to crap now because of this new strain. And so, you know, I mean, what do you do? I mean, you know, the people still got to have food. They still got to have this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? They still have to do that.
Right.
You know, and that's one of the things that the drivers are doing. The essential workers, people running the stores, grocery stores, warehouses. You know, the fire department, police department. Everybody's basically an essential worker in a sense because you can't do anything by yourself. You know.
Right.
Hi, Arnie.
So, how you doing there, Janet? You got it done now?
Yeah. Well, I'm just pulled forward, waiting for that person to get here.
All right. Yep, like I was telling Tanya, I said I've been there, done that many times. I know what this feeling is.
The unknown and me will never be friends.
I know, right?
Never going to be friends.
Yeah, well, it is what it is, you know. Good days, bad days, right?
Yep. So it turns out that there is a very big wide open space in front of me up there. So he can just drop his trailer and then I'll climb up front and wait for him to get back and watch it. You know,
Good
and back into this spot. So when he brings my trailer back, I didn't lose a parking spot.
There you go.
Parking is at a premium. I went to the back of the trailer and they're all over the road out there.
Oh, wow.
Ugh.
Even a night. I instantly thought of Dennis. There's a night out there.
Yeah. I see all the front of these trucks, and it's kind of hard sometimes, you know, because everybody, you know, a red truck, a white truck, a blue truck, and when you start looking at them, that kind of thing, because I've been doing it for a while, I can almost look at the truck and say, you work for this company, you work for that company, you know what I mean, just by looking at them.
I do that with trailers. Like when I'm
Right.
way, something to do, way far away, I will just see, I don't know,
a glimpse of
something.
their little lettering. Yeah, whatever it is.
Something, and then I'll guess as I'm driving, getting closer what it is.
Yeah, it's like, are you Schmiegel? What are you over there?
And
Yeah.
I told Tanya I talked to myself, and in that situation, I'd be like, nah, you didn't know what that shit was, and you know it.
I know, yeah, you look, but you didn't know. You just taking a guess.
You guessed wrong, and you knew. You know you did. Don't lie.
Yeah, it flies by you, and you catch that one little letter, and you go, was that an I or an L? What was that?
Oh, my God.
I know. I get it.
You get a little closer, and you're like, nah, it's not going to be that. So, no. You already did final answer. No, you can't change it now.
I know, right? I know. You know, I can't undo what you just did. Nope.
Something silly to do with yourself.
Yeah. So when I came in, I had just been talking to one of the other admins, Telly, that lives over there in New Zealand, and we were talking about the Delta strain of the COVID for over there, and they pretty much, you know, you see it on the news. They've locked the country down. Well, it started over just one person, and from like last night till now, it's up to 7 people, which means by tomorrow it'll be like 49 people. You know what I mean?
Right.
And Australia's already got the major issues going on with their country. Their economy is kind of like falling apart now, right? Well, if you think about what we just went through with this COVID, when they started getting real bad and everybody starts dying and all this other crazy stuff, what happened to the country, and you guys being drivers, you know, they open you up, let you run to get everything delivered, and it takes its toll on you guys. Well, at the same time, it's not really fixing the problem. You know what I mean? You guys are running, but it's not curing the problem. You know what I mean? So,
Right.
you know, that is
If
the
anything,
issue.
I feel restocking and staying, you know what I mean, like diligent like that. We gave
Right.
everybody a reason to leave their houses and come out.
Right.
They,
Well,
they didn't have enough toilet paper. They didn't have a truckload in their bathroom yet, you know.
Right.
And
well, that's half
we
the
don't
problem
know,
is
keep coming out.
if you're going to shut down the country like that, then what you're going to do is you're going to shut down all the restaurant workers. You're going to shut down all the people that are making this country run. You know what I mean? And at the same time, you know, you're making the country run. The virus is going here, and here. And I hate to say this in a nutshell, but if you want to cure the problem, that's what has to happen. Is they need to shut the country down for a little bit, let the virus
even the truck
be done. Yeah, everything. You know, everybody
everything.
give somebody a little bit of time to stock up on food or whatever, you know, that kind of thing, and to where everybody's got enough to last a few days, and let everybody stay home. You know,
Good night, Janet.
and that I think would cure the problem.
I gotta move up front so I can see him coming.
All right. Good night. Good night, everybody out there who's ever leaving.
I'm not leaving. I'm
No.
not leaving. I'm just moving up front.
Oh, no, it's the other Janet. Sorry.
Oh, the other Janet.
Yeah.
Gotta get us straight.
Arnie, do you think we'll go into another shutdown?
Yeah, well, yes and no. It
I
all
don't
depends.
think people are going to cooperate.
Yeah, I don't. Let's put it this way. I know you're old enough to know, but they've only shut this country down like what they did twice since the 1960s. Okay.
Right.
That's the only time you ever went into martial law was when 9/11 happened, and then sort of like the same thing here with this COVID. You got to understand, you've got people that are in different parts of the world. You can look at them now, Afghanistan, the rest of it. I mean, where are these people going to go? I mean, there is nowhere for them to go. They're not like in the same countries that we're in here, you know. And so the endless cycle of this is that's what it is. You know, to be able to protect somebody, you got to have, you know, basically food, clothing, and shelter. Well, if you don't have any of the above, what do you do? You know, and so even if they shut it down, which I don't think will happen, I don't think the president we have now will actually do that. You know, Trump, on the other hand, when he was here, you saw what kind of happened and how he did what he did. And now they opened up the borders, they opened up this, they opened up that, and now you see what's happening. You know, with all the, whether you get a COVID shot or not, you can still get it. Whether you do this or not, you can still get it. You know what I mean? And then now you got a different strain of it, and so it's like it's a never-ending cycle. You know what I mean? And you know, I guess my faith is pretty much strong, and I look at it like this: it's almost like a Bible prophecy unfolding in front of your face. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Right.
that's kind of the way that I look at it from that standpoint, you know?
Right. Yeah. Yep.
This is crazy. Has anybody created a chart? Strain number 1, strain number 2, strain number 3, all
they've already had,
next to each other yet?
They've already, you know why it's called COVID-19?
No.
Because they've had 19 years of COVID, and this is just the one that got out. That's why they call it COVID-19.
Are you serious?
I'm not serious. I'm not even kidding. You can go back and you can look at the.
Oh my God! I did not know that.
They have been.
I didn't know that either.
They have been creating this disease for 20 years, and this particular strain is what got out.
Oh wow!
That is,
and it's
that's
having
why
babies. That's why there's more of it, more strains coming. It had babies.
But
Right. Yeah,
but you know
exactly.
what's sad about this Delta variant? It's attacking children. It's attacking a lot of children,
Right.
and that is just so
Um,
sad.
You want to know what population control is, and I'll tell you, to be perfectly honest. If you kill off the old people and you kill off the young people, right? You only have the middle age. What are the chances that a middle-aged person is going to have a baby, right? And then by the time that baby grows up, these people are going to be seriously old, and you think they're going to know anything because they don't have the elders to teach them, and they don't have the younger ones that would actually be there. You know what I mean? That would be their seniors to help them get along, and you know what I mean. So it's probably that's what it is. It takes out the old, takes out the young, and then you have the middle class. Okay. If I did a history lesson one time on what happened in World War II. Okay, because World War II, you had all the old people and all the young people that died, and that was in Japan when all the Hiroshima and everything happened, right, for World War II. And those were the people that died that were in their 20s, and the older ones that were in their 70s and 80s. Okay, that middle class is what survived. So what you had, if you think about it as being a pyramid, larger number of people on the bottom of the pyramid, middle-aged in the center of the pyramid, old at the top, right? Well, you look at it now, and that is actually upside down. You have less number of young people. You have the same middle-aged people, but you have 4 times as many old people. Okay, and that is why the economy for over there basically almost collapsed, because you didn't have anybody putting in Social Security money because you don't have anybody because they're not there, right? So that meant your government had to kick in money to help do this. Well, here we've never really had that problem as our population, as far as numbers wise. We've always had the same consistent young, old, you know what I mean? And to where the other countries were not like that. You know, look at you know, Europe and all the rest of it when you know, the Holocaust, everything hit. You know, I mean, you think about it, they wiped out a whole entire genre. You can look at the videos and you can see that these people were in their 20s and 30s, which meant you took out the middle of it, so you had old people and you had young people, right? And you had nobody in and so it screwed up their economy. And you can look at it now, and even after all this time, they're barely coming back 50 years later. Okay.
Right.
So that is how it works, you know.
That's crazy. It may all make sense, though.
Right. Yep. And Dennis, everybody yell at Dennis to go to sleep. Everybody, you know, all of you guys.
I know. Dennis,
yell at Dennis to go to sleep.
Hold on. Dennis, what happened to you're going to be at home and you're going to be off social media? That was a big laugh. I knew that wasn't going to happen. I know it sounds good when you're tired, but Dennis just, poor thing, he just can't enjoy his time off without worrying about.
He is worried about everything that goes on. And,
I know
and
he is.
all the admin in here, we already had the conversation of the back parts of Sharper TV that we deal with that you guys don't see. Those are the conversations that we have, and we dealt with it. And you got to make him go to sleep. Make him go to sleep. Everybody kick him in the curb. Okay?
Yeah, tell him, Linda.
You know? Yeah, everybody.
I think I'm allergic to sleep now. No, I'm serious. I'm pretty sure, because I've had so many 30-hour days and maybe a 2 or 3 hour nap.
Right.
You know, and it just, I got up at 11 o'clock last night for my delivery.
Hey, Nana.
And I've had 2 hours sleep since then.
Well, that was me. Like last night, I went to sleep. I slept 3 hours. I woke up, it was 1:30. Dennis was on here on his way home. So I got on there. And, of course, he had me in tears laughing. So stayed on there long enough to make sure he got home okay. Well, then by that time I was wide awake, and I forget whose stream I went to after that. Oh no, I was
me.
chatting. I was chatting with
That.
the people in the chat. So
Yeah,
next
see
thing I
that?
know, I woke up and it was 9 o'clock. I'm like, holy shit, 9 o'clock. Oh my God. So yeah, I was running a little late today.
And Arnie, her shirt's inside out.
I know. I saw that.
Oh yeah,
I saw that.
yeah. Arnie, I was
saw
so
that.
happy to be home. It's my Friday. Didn't wait to get out of my uniform, take a shower, and I put my shirt on. I'm like, oh well, it's inside out. It'll be all right. Inside
Arnie
out.
looks like he's looking for a UFO in the sky. You see the way he froze?
Uh-huh.
Dennis said he'll go to sleep after he's done taking a shit.
Yeah.
Right,
You know what
Linda?
he's doing? If you got to take us to the bathroom with you, there's an issue right there, okay? That's just the issue from the word go. You know? I mean, come on now, you know.
Did he barbecue today, Arnie? He was talking about he was going to barbecue.
I don't know if he
Chicken
did.
and potato salad.
I try not to pick on his ass when he's home. I don't do that with any of the other drivers on here. You know, I give him that, and I keep telling him, go kick rocks, dude. You know, go do your thing. We got this. It's all good. You know.
Right.
And he still stresses. He always does. Right.
Well, of course he is, but it's not good
You know.
when it starts affecting your blood pressure like it is, you know.
Well, that's only a portion of it. I mean, he had to deal with it with a trainee, and I know where he's going with that, and I know how it went, and because of the things he's been doing. I mean, you understand this. You've seen him go home. He'll do, 34, take a couple days or whatever. It is not the same thing as having a vacation.
No, it's not. It's not.
He hasn't had one of those in over a year.
Yeah. See, that's what he needs when he goes to the Dominican Republic and he can't get no internet, you know. That's when he's going to really miss us, when he can't see us and communicate with us when he's over there.
Right. Well, I mean, he'll still have service and stuff from over there. It's not like, he don't, but at the same time, he has to be able to unwind to get his brain. No offense, you got to get your brain out of Truckers TV for just a couple of days there, bud.
He does. Yeah,
let the admin, let the drivers do their thing, and then just kick back, take a chill pill and watch their videos and see what they do. And just think of this. This is what you created, not even having a clue on what you were doing and where it would go. And look at what you got,
Right.
and leave it there, be happy with it, and just think of the things we're gonna do, because
Right.
that's where we're at with this.
Yeah. Good night, William Scott, and thank you for stopping in and chatting with us.
Right?
Have you seen, I think that's a new person maybe, or I haven't seen him. Maybe you have, Arnie. I'm not sure.
Which one? For William Scott?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him on here before.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. I'll say this. There's a few of the older ones that do pop in here every now and then. And unless you've been here for a while, some of them you'll know, some of them you won't. I mean, and you probably heard some names, seen some this on that, other streams or whatever. And so when those people come here, I know them automatically. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's just I just do. I mean, what do you say? It's just, we've been around for a while. I've seen the people come, seen them go. Same as the drivers, the rest of it. It is what it is. We've never been. I'll say this: we've never been one to really sugarcoat a lot of crap. You know what I mean? And that's sort of where the live, raw, uncut came from, because this is what it is.
Right.
And you can't please everybody, but at the same time, you might be able to help the one. You know what I mean? Somebody might get something out of it, learn something. I mean, like when I was doing the Q&A thing, how much air pressure you got in the tires, how much air pressure you got in the brakes. You know what I mean? All those little Mickey Mouse things like that. What's your load for max 80,000 gross. You know, what are your steers at? What are your drives at? What are your tandems at? You know, all those little numbers and stuff like that. The people are learning. You know, they're learning the hours of service. You know, the 10, 11, 14 hour rule, and now you got the 7-3, 7-2 split. So these people are learning little by little what we do, even as far as the parts that we're dealing with. You know, whether it's your tires, your rims, your whatever. You know what I mean? They're learning the different things that go on with this, just little by little, and that is how somebody learns, little by little. You know, when you see Star go to school and Will go to school, you don't see what they're learning, but they're learning. It's crunch time. You know what I mean? Because they're about to get their license, so they're getting hammered with this stuff.
Yeah, I was listening to Will, and I'm like, oh my God, how are you retaining all that information? I mean, he gave detail from the beginning of the truck to the back of it, to the tires, to underneath, and I'm like, how do you retain all that from one day?
I can tell you how, because you do the book work, and then immediately when you're done the book work, you're going to go out and do the leg work. And when you can combine those two every single time, you will learn. Sort of like when I met Dennis and Star, and when Star was doing her pre-trip, I started doing the same thing with her. And then when I got to the driver's door, I stopped, and both of them kept walking, and I'm like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? And it's like, hey, you need to come check this out, you know? And that in itself was like, hey, I didn't learn that. What is this? And that's when I stepped into play and go, okay, you know what this is, but you don't know what it is. I mean, you know what I mean? You know it's a part of your truck, but you don't know what it is. Let me tell you about it. Let me show you about it, because they're used to doing the book work. They're used to learning about the truck. So the stuff that I showed them, they now got it. They understood a little bit of it, and they're able to use that in their daily stuff. So if something happens, they're a little bit better off than a lot of the other people. You know what I mean? Because you think about it, they both came from the same school, and they both didn't know that. Okay, so that's one that's been driving 6 years, and one that's brand new, but neither one of them knew it. So that little bit of tidbit information they now know, and it's like, wow, I didn't know that. Well, good. Now, if you go to a different company, you know, they may have different process than what you're used to here, you know?
Right.
You know, I've been to a lot of different companies and worked for a lot of different things. One of the guys that's on here, Dutch, me and him actually worked for the same company at the same time. And so, you know, we knew this, you know, people, we knew how the company run, blah, blah, blah. You know, so these things you can't unlearn. You can't unknow the thing. It's like you being a manager, and then you come to this place and they want you to be a manager, and you're like, well, wait a minute, hey.
Exactly.
You know,
yeah.
Right? You can't unlearn what you've already learned. You know.
Right. And you know, I wasn't, like I told him in the interview, you know, I don't want it. And you know, every time that I've been in a company, I always started out as a crew person, and just my work, how I work, is how I got in management. I never asked for it in any job. It just always came to me, because that's just how I work, you know.
Right. Yep.
But
well, that's my theory. That's my theory right there. You maybe heard me say it a couple of times. You don't chase the money, let the money chase you.
Exactly.
Right? And when the money chases you instead of you trying to chase it, you're going to be better off, and you will get ahead faster than if you're trying to chase the money. Because once the money ain't there and you're chasing it, you're like, okay, now what do I do? Well, if you ain't chasing the money and it comes to you, you're like, hey, cool, this is a little bit extra something here, you know?
Right.
And that's kind of my theory on that.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just enjoying the crew position at the moment. I mean, I don't know if I'll take it, but just not right now.
Well, I'll tell you this. I don't envy. I don't envy you. I really don't. I just don't.
Yeah.
I mean, like, no offense for what you're going.
Money is not everything to me. You know, my health is more important than money at this point. So.
Like for right now, I just checked my temperature here, and I already know that it's still over 100 degrees over there, and I'm at 60. I'm at 63 is where I'm at. And every time when I see you or Kayla or somebody that's up from over there, and it's like, it's 150 fucking million degrees over here. And I'm like,
Yeah.
not over where I'm at, you know?
I tell you what, I summer just cannot get over with soon enough. And like I said, summer is my ultimate favorite season. But this year in Bullhead,
Sucks. It sucks.
yeah, it came way too early. It came way too early.
I used to tell, because I lived there for the 7 years or whatever, and I think you and me pretty much got there at about the same time, from what I'm gathering. When I got there, 2014, basically.
My sister knows me too well. My sister knows me too well. She says, "You always say you're not going to take it."
Yeah.
And I end up.
Yeah. Well, that's what I did when I lived there. The first time I was there, now mind you, I hadn't been through there in probably a good 20 years, other than just driving through. You know what I mean? I hadn't actually been there to go the casinos or any of that kind of stuff. And when I got there and somebody said, "Oh, don't worry, you'll get used to it." And I said, "The fuck I will. You got to be kidding me. Who gets used to a fucking 130 degrees outside? And you walk outside and you're like dying, and you go back in and you sit in an air conditioner for 8 hours." I said, "Who gets used to that?" You go down to the river and you're there for 20 minutes,
Yeah, and but we got an extra month of those temperatures. It started a month early than what it normally does. So that extra month did it in for me.
I tell everybody, I said, I don't care how you look at it. It starts in May and it pretty much doesn't end until Christmas. I said, when Christmas rolls around, Thanksgiving, that's when your temperatures come back to the normal, 70, 80 degrees if you're lucky. I said, and then you got 3 months, if you want to call it a being cold, from, January, February, March, it'll start warming up. I said, March, April, May, you're back up to 100 degrees. I said, so for 3 months, you've got decent temperatures to where you can go do something. And that's all you got. I mean, there is no ifs, no ands, or buts. It's extreme hot or extreme cold for you guys,
Yeah. Well, my air conditioner has not been turned off since April when I turned it on.
No freaking! I ain't dealing with no $400 or $500 power. I am not playing. Nope. Nope.
And my poor son, I freeze him to death because I wake up with these hot flashes at all different hours of the night, and so I'm burning up in the bedroom, and he's over here freezing, sleeping with a hoodie and long john pants on and socks.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I know that. Well, even for me, like today, it got up to 80 degrees. I was getting ready to jump in the pool but I'm sore from the other day when getting in it, so I was like, I'll just wait, a couple hours. Well, as I sat out there, I was just like, well, you seen the little girl that was out here with me earlier, right? And so when I sat out there with her, no, you didn't see her? Oh, she's a little cutie. Let me tell you, 2 years old.
I'll have
She's
to watch
a little
the
cutie.
Replay.
But yeah, I sat out with her, and I just sat back there by the pool, and we just kind of just, me and the little kitty talk, and she's, so I didn't go in, and so by the time it was all said and done, I came back out here. I had something to eat, and I was like, oh hell, there's like nobody streaming, there's nobody on. I'm gonna go lay down because I already know I got to go for a little car ride to go get dinner, and so I was just kind of trying to get me to recoup a little bit before this, driving, 30 miles there and 30 miles home,
Right. Yeah, and you know what we've had a lot here this year is humidity. We've had a lot of humidity this summer.
Okay, I'll say this to anybody that's listening, whether you guys know it or not, we do have admins that are on the page that we're never going to tell you guys about. You're never going to know that they're admins. They could be sitting in here chatting just like you, and we're not going to ever tell you. they're not going to ever tell you, and they have the power to remove these trolls. Okay, that is the things that we've done. I have personally taught different people how to do this, so they know, and I guarantee you they know. So you don't have to worry about it. And if they're not able to get rid of a troll, then they will call me or one of the other admins on here, and we will get rid of them. So don't ever have to worry about that. That's just how it is. That's how we got this platform set up. We've got our butts covered. We got you guys covered 100%. Period.
Right. And we appreciate you guys protecting us.
You're welcome. Yeah, that's what I've been doing since
day one.
I mean, literally, yeah. Even before I was not even an admin on here, and I was helping the admin that was in charge at the time deal with this, because they had never seen anything like this. They'd never done this. And way back then, there was only like maybe 30 people. You know what I mean? And then you get the one that would come in every now and then, that kind of thing. And then it was the more and more that came. They got overwhelmed and they couldn't deal with it because they just didn't know how. They literally had a nervous breakdown, is what they did. And when it was all said and done, they ended up getting removed as an admin because they weren't doing anything. I was pretty much doing it, and so when I became an admin, 3 days later, Telly was here, and now you had the rest of its history, you know. And so that's why me and Telly work so good, because I could be doing one thing, he could be doing another, and because of us been doing this so long, I know if he's in one part, or he knows if I'm in one part, he knows if I'm here, he knows if I'm there, just by what we're doing, and that kind of thing. So it's we have clicked since day one. You know, that's just me, Telly, and Dennis. That's just bottom line.
Nice. That's great that you guys work together like that. So you guys just clicked automatically.
Yep. Yeah. Closed caption. You can turn all that stuff off. You can turn the notifications on or off. You can actually turn the automatic translation on and off. You know, to where if somebody comes in from another country, it'll automatically translate it.
Where do you do that at?
It won't do it from this page. You have to actually be on the other one. But you go up to the top little right corner up here, and there'll be the three little dots. It'll bring on a drop-down menu, and in that drop-down menu, it will tell you that you can turn the captions on and off. You can turn the comments on and off. You can do all kinds of different things from that little corner up there. Okay, that's that three. But you've got to be on the actual Facebook page to do that. And then from there, you can do other things too if you really know how. But there again, you know, it's because of me being admin, I see more than the normal person sees because of what I do. And I can take different actions. I mean, no offense, I could mute you guys for 15 minutes. You know what I mean? I could mute the whole page. I could make everybody go to where nobody could talk, you know? I mean, we have the power to do that kind of stuff, but we don't, you know what I mean?
Right.
That's just part of being an admin. You have those kind of powers to do that, you know, and I don't abuse those things. I don't really do that. And you've heard me, you know, talk to the guys, whether they're trolls or not. You know, you want to come in here and be a jerk. I already know you're fake. You know, I already know you're doing this, that, and the other. But it's like, hey, if you want to have a conversation, let's have a conversation, you know?
Right. Right. So I guess Janet, I guess Janet's the person coming to get her load must have came and got the load. Or unless she lost service,
It could be. Yeah, well, if they came and got the load, that means they're swapping trailers. They got to do all the paperwork. She's got to raise a trailer up, drop it down, connect to it, you know, back in the hole, and do whatever else the other guy's doing, whether it's in front of her, behind her, whatever it is. They got to swap everything, you know, so that's just one of the many things.
Robin said it allowed her to do it on this page.
Well, her page is because you are on the Facebook page. That's what you're on. This StreamYard app, what I'm on, what Tanya is on, is different than what you see because you are on the actual Facebook page, and that's what I'm talking about. You're not on the stream. This StreamYard page is what we are on, even though it is broadcast to the Truckers TV page. We're actually on a different page than what you are on, and
Right,
we see we see the comments like what you see on Facebook, but our stuff is a little bit different. Okay.
Right, because we're actually in the chat. That's why on the video
Right.
part of it. Right.
Right. If I was where you were right now, I would be able to do the same things, and that's why I said you go up to that, and it's over here, top right corner. That's where it's at. Right.
Right.
And then you see the three little dots, and it brings down a drop down menu, and you've got a bunch of different choices for the things that you can do, and that is where you do it from. If you can't find if your auto translation portion of it is not in there, then it is in your settings, same as your closed captions. That's where it will be. But atypically, it's in the top right corner up there, or over here, or over there.
Yeah. So did you ever get to eat your Panda Express yet?
I ate about half of it. I'm really, really hungry now, but I took it in and put it in the fridge.
Yeah, I'm thinking about heating me up some chicken Alfredo. I'm kind of hooked on it.
That for me, I no offense, I really, really like their egg rolls. I like the little vegetable spring rolls that they do. I can say this about the China Panda. They have the red sauce that they give you, the sweet and sour stuff.
I love that sauce.
They used to have a purple sauce. They called it a plum sauce, which was the same thing as the red sauce, except it was a plum sauce, and it had a more sweeter flavor to it. And you could always get it in the little packs, like the little soy sauces or the little chili sauce and stuff. But they stopped doing it out here. If you get back like Illinois, the central United States, that kind of thing, they still at some places serve this, but it's far and few between. But I like that stuff better. I like the plum sauce.
Oh, maybe I won't have to heat up no chicken Alfredo. My son just came in with the Taco Bell bag.
Oh. And what is it you get from Taco Bell? Burrito Supreme, nachos, what?
Bean and cheese burrito.
Bean and cheese burrito. You go the cheap way, do you?
Of course. I don't know what he normally gets, but that's what I know. Every once in a while, I'll break down and get the steak burrito supreme.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like that very much so.
I love their Dorito local tacos they have, but they don't have them no more.
Yeah, they stopped doing, well, Taco Bell went to where they're basically going to be doing like 7 or 8 different things on their menu, and that's all they're going to do.
But this Taco Bell over here is Taco Bell / Taco Bell / Long John Silver. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, believe it or not, Taco Bell and a few other ones are owned by the other bigger companies. I mean, I don't know if you knew this or not, but like Kentucky Fried Chicken and O'Reilly's were owned by the same place. You know?
Yes.
So
welcome back, Dennis.
I know, she's done.
Well, I'm fighting with my mic for a little bit.
Yeah.
I was out there helping this other guy back.
Ah, that's what you're doing. Okay.
Yeah, I'm up. Why not help him out?
I didn't know if you were out there dropping trailers with the other guy coming to pick yours up or not, so that's fun. I kind of just threw that out there. Maybe you were.
No, and I'm actually getting worried because it's 12:33 and this load is due in there at 1:05.
Oh wow!
Holy crap!
Yeah,
speaking of trolls, Arnie.
I get worried.
Oh, here we go. Let's see. Give me about 2 seconds, would you? Hey, Miss Annabelle, I know you can see me, and I'm the one that's going to ban you in about 2 seconds. Can you see me? I'm the one that's going to ban you. Okay? Remember this, me. I'm going to ban you.
Robert Gray, Taco Bell doesn't affect me like that.
How do you know they're trolls?
Annabelle or Annabella. Yeah, that's the troll.
How do you know they're a troll?
But look at her post. Look what she wrote.
Oh, I can't see anything.
You can't see the comments?
Nope, mine is totally a black screen.
What?
Yeah, no matter, it's been like that all night. No matter which way I point things and do things, it will not.
That's crazy. Well, she said, Robbie Dollar, wow, nice post. Can we be friends?
Oh, somebody doing that, you would think?
Yeah. So did they get the trailer off of you?
No, I think that's him. Nope, that's somebody pulling doubles. I don't know where this guy's at. I helped the guy next to me back in because it's dark. You know, that's the last thing you want to do is be tired and hit somebody. So
I know,
got out
sis,
and
I'm sitting here starving.
I helped him back in, and I'm still looking for this guy. This load is due and no time at all, and I'm 15 miles away still. They won't take you if you're late.
Oh, wow.
You can be up to an hour early, but they don't want you coming in there late. Not unless this company called and made special arrangements, which I've almost never heard of.
Yeah. Oh,
And
I'm
of
sorry,
course,
Robert Gray.
mine's not messing with me. I power the
Huh?
headset off. I turn it on. It says I'm connected, but I'm not connected.
That's weird.
It was very weird. And the other phone won't even work.
Really?
No, I had to reboot this one to get it to work. After I came up front. So now watch, when I go in the back, it won't work. I'll have to reboot it when I get back there.
Right.
Yeah, I don't even see this guy. How do you turn the camera around? How do people do that? How do they turn their camera around? No, I totally lost you.
It's going to bring down the drop box and the cam mic option.
Yeah.
And then hit facing back, I guess. So, yeah, it'd be the back for us.
Hit the cam at the bottom, cam mic.
Yeah, and then it's going to bring you and then you select camera in the drop box. Yeah. And then they'll ask you if you want to do front facing or back facing.
Bye-bye, Annabelle. See, how easy was that? Did you like me now? You saw me come post, and I told you I was going to do it. You saw me become Truckers TV, and you saw me become me. Come play with me. You want to try to hack my computer, be my friend? Come on, play with me.
There you go. Oh, my God, my first forward-facing picture, you know.
Look at her.
I don't know, Robbie. Robbie said, why the hell did they pick me?
Just because they do. I mean, they're just trolls. That's what they do. They could pick each and every one of you if they really wanted to.
Right.
You know. Hey, Robbie, I'll tell you this. If you want to go, crazy old people, what's wrong with you? Oh, Neo, really? I can't help it. I'm crazy. I mean, that's because we're old. You know, what's the matter? Come drive truck. Come play with us, right? What do you want? What do you got for a job? What do you do? You know, you work at, you know, the little milkman, Taco Bell. What do you got?
The trolls to come out. I'm going to turn my camera off
people.
while I eat so I don't make my sister hungry, okay?
Oh, make yourself hungry. It's okay. I love you too, Neo. Come play with me. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness, too funny.
I know, my God. I mean, that's why it says Truckers TV, because guess what we are, huh? I could come. Oh man. I'm sorry for you, Neo. I mean, you realize that you can be banned by Facebook? Oh, look, Neo, you disappeared. What happened? Neo? Oh man. You came in to play, and now you're just sitting in the background. Oh, maybe you should go try to figure out something. Oh man.
Sis, you want me to eat on camera so you can be
Yeah,
hungry?
I can make me hungry. I'm all good with that right there. What? I told you. I mean, you get them little guys. I mean, think about it. They could come in here and have a normal, everyday conversation with somebody, and they choose to be a dumbass, is what they choose to be, right?
Right.
Right. You know what that is? Because they don't have any friends, and they don't have. Maybe their mommy raised them wrong, or dad, wasted sperm. Your mommy should have swallowed or something. I don't know, dude. Right. Poor Neo. Oh, look, we got another one. Lima. Oh, it's okay. Oh, here we go. See, it's the little trolls. Poor Neo. Oh, look. Another one came in, and it's okay, right? It don't take much, but guess what? We can go in there and we can block you, and it's that quick. I mean, all you do is increase our ratings, so it's okay, If you can't tell, look, we could block you with no hands because there's other admin. Duh, right? But you saw me come in there personally just to come screw with you. I mean, let's do it again.
Wow.
Right? They grow. There's two. If you get rid of the other one up there, just above that, and you can see it because they know what this is. So,
That's crazy.
Yeah, go figure. All they do is increase our ratings, and they don't understand it, but they don't care. Now you realize that this platform right here probably makes more money than most that are over there on YouTube and all the rest of it because of what we do here, because of what we've created, and the guys that come in here to try to spam and do all this stuff, they got nothing. They got nothing, right? They got nothing. They got nothing. They got nothing. Oh, look at he can't even talk right. He can't even talk right. Right? That's all they do. They got nothing. I think the best part of you dripped down your mama's leg. Maybe she swallowed you and it came out that way. But either way, you're a shit. So I really don't care.
Oh my goodness.
I think most of us have made more money than you backing up than you have even walking forward.
Mm-hmm.
You're like a waste of snail tracks as far as I look at it. That's all you got. I mean, you got nothing. Right.
I noticed all these are from YouTube.
I know. That's all it is. They're little YouTubers that hang out in the background. They can't have a decent conversation, so they come in and start their crap. Right? They don't even have a page to post on because they're too stupid to even figure out how to make one work. So they figure, oh, we'll come into your page and I'll do something because I think I'm all that in a bag of chips. If I wanted to play with you, I'd hack your ass, and then you would be done, right? And I'd play with your mouse just to watch it move because I know how to do that very well, okay? So keep trying. You see my name. What's the matter? You can't send me a PM, or you just chicken shit? What the hell's the deal with you? Huh? Come on. What? You don't want to play with me? I mean, you're sitting there calling me names. How about you come to my page, you little prick? Instead of on here, you seen my name. Go get me. Come on, bring it to me. You want to try to make my mouse move? Because I dare you. I triple dare you. Be a little prick and come on and play with me. See what the old dude here can do. Come on, play with me just a little bit. All right.
Explain a troll to my sister, Arnie. I got to get up for a second.
Oh,
They
okay.
have barked
Okay.
up the wrong tree.
Right?
Man, you know what? When they piss up a tree, they're probably peeing on their own leg because they can't aim for shit. I think their mom told them about peeing in the wind. I don't know. I could be wrong though. Yeah, they're all off the YouTube side. It's because they just come in there and they sit and they see that we're live on here. And because there's nobody live on the YouTube side, they got to come over here because that's all they can watch because they don't know anything other than, you know, a 15, 20-minute video. They can't do nothing. And the funny part is once they're blocked, unless they're going to go create an account somewhere or try to do whatever crap, then you're playing with YouTube. That's why I said if I want to go play with them, I can actually go to the page. I can see who they are. I can go screw with them. I mean, you know, I can report them. And if they got fake accounts, they'll be gone in about 30 minutes because I'm one of those guys that sits and becomes a beta tester, you know, for Google, for Facebook, for YouTube. I'm the beta tester that tests all the bullshit that you guys get to do, okay? Because I've been doing computers long before you were even a fucking thought in your mama's head, okay? So bottom line, yeah, I'm the one that started out on the old 0001, right? You want to play? Yeah, I've programmed them. I've picked something. I don't care. What do you want to talk about, huh? You want to talk about all your little add-ons you can do with pages or what? I mean, and I'll play with anything you got, man. I don't care. You know, come look at my little Facebook page there. Come play with me. It's all public. You know what I mean? Come play with me. I dare you. I mean, I'm serious. I dare you. You know, you want to copy my profile, copy my shit. I'm telling you, by the time I find it, which don't take me nothing about 30 seconds to find out if somebody copied my profile, right? You want to try hack my account? I'll know it before you're done with it. You know what I mean? You want to play with me? We'll go there. You know? Right? Yeah. Do like Pat said, hit the like, share, and follow button because that's why we put it over there. A matter of fact, we're going to start doing a little Twitter account so we can do some hashtags so we can bring some more of you over here, and we're going to play with you. You know what I mean? And if you think I'm kidding, I'm not kidding. You know, we're going to expand our platforms. We're going to expand the things we do to reach more people. Because guess what? We're going to show you what truck drivers do for a living, and you're looking at one of them. She's right over here on my side. She's right here. Okay, she's just one of many. And guess what? When we don't bring your toilet paper, you ain't got nothing to wipe your ass. When we don't bring your food, you got nothing to stick in your pie hole. So either way, you ain't eating and you ain't taking a shit. You ain't doing nothing but sitting there suffering. So you want to talk some more crap? Try to do anything without somebody bringing it to you on a truck, because I guarantee you, anything you got came from us.
You're funny, Pat.
Okay.
See, we don't get to see the sticker comments that people send.
Yep.
We don't get to see those on this.
Any of your emojis and any of the crap, they will not come on this platform right here unless we turn them on to see them. Okay. And no offense, I'm tired of seeing the little humpy dude humping the ground or the one doing the wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. You know what I mean? You know, it's like, you know, when you see an emoji screw a pickle, you know, you're done seeing an emoji screw a pickle. You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah, come up with something original. You know, I don't know what else to tell you. Create something, dude. You know, use the little noodle up here. Create something. You know, make an emoji, sell it, make $1 million. Then we'll talk about what you can do and what you know how to do. Right? We'll play with you. Right?
Oh man, that's too funny.
Yeah, see, I don't play with it. Can you tell? I trolls do not even. I came from a platform to where in what we're doing right now, there could be 15,000 people in a chat room in one room, and everybody's talking, right?
Yeah,
And
I
I'm
remember
an
you telling me that.
I'm an admin for one of those places. Okay, you don't believe me? It's an MIRC chat room. Go check it out sometime, because you can talk to people in China and Japan. You can send files back and forth, pictures. I can do all kinds of stuff because I know how to do these things. I can create anything that you can possibly imagine because I know how to do that very well. One of the programs that I helped create was called FrostWire. Go look it up on Google or whatever you want to do, and it's something similar to this in a sense. If you know how to do it on IRC, that's just what it is. If you want to start talking different programs for IRC, I've used them all. I've done many different things. I can set up everything. It doesn't matter. This is minute compared to that. Okay. So that's pretty much what it is. I don't play well with those people, and if I had the IRC capabilities from here, I'd have your IP address and I'd be into your computer in about 3 minutes, and you couldn't stop me. And that's a fact. Okay. And some of the little hackers in here know what.
Can you see that, Tanya?
Look at that.
Can you see that? These are all of my lights and shit that's driving me absolutely crazy. Can you hear the beeping?
Yep.
Why is
Yep.
your check engine lights on?
That wants me to turn it off now, but I know it's a faulty thing in here. I'm doing no harm by running it because I don't have an APU.
Are you doing a regen?
No, it won't do nothing. It did a regen on its own while it was in this state of mind, which I was told that's impossible. But my idle went up to about 11 and stayed there for about 20 minutes. So it tried to regen. See that hot?
Yep.
And I can't go no more than 6 miles an hour.
I can see Arnie's wheels turning in his mind right now.
Yeah.
I see him turning.
Arnie, I know if I wanted to really push this, I could have gotten on the highway, gotten this thing up to 25 in order to turn on the cruise, and I could have controlled my acceleration with my cruise.
Right.
I could have done that, but I know it's all uphill.
Yeah, I'm guessing you just got a plug depth filter is what I'm guessing.
And
that's what I'm.
The only place they called is only taking appointments on Monday. Earlier today it was Friday. Yeah, earlier today it was Friday, but they decided no. So now I called later in the day. It's now Monday.
Where the hell are you sitting exactly?
Pilot.
You're at that Pilot don't have a shop?
No.
How far is the nearest Speedco from you?
Speedco, it was looked at 2 mornings ago, and they can't help it. They can't do anything with it. For one, by the time they looked at it, all of these lights, they all turned off. They all went away. And when they hooked up the computer,
you got video.
When they hooked up the computer to do a health check, none of this showed up. The only thing that showed up, like a ghost, the only thing that showed up was that I was apparently low on coolant, and there was no notification of that in here. No notification. So
what other options? What other options you got through the computer right there?
You mean to reveal what it's saying?
Yeah. As far as whether it lets me see the parameters inside that thing where they got it set. I don't know what you're capable of seeing on that, as far as your dash goes. Okay, there you go. God, I wish I could fucking see this.
Vehicle or engine?
Give me the engine. Go through the rest of go through the rest. I want to see the alerts and the setup and all that.
Gauges. Wait. Did I go down? Okay. That was just alerts. Engine. So that's number 1. That's what throws the initial engine light.
Okay.
Alerts. Come on, you.
So you got a torque sensor. Basically, you got a def problem is what you've got.
Oh, well, it kept coming up SPN numbers.
Yeah.
She's not letting. There it is. There's the second one.
Yeah, you got a def problem. That's what you've got. I don't know if your def filter's plugged or you got a def problem.
Isn't that annoying?
Yes.
He's at the receiver dropping his load there now. Maybe he went to the same Walmart I'm supposed to go to. Maybe he's there and said, hey, I need to go get another trailer.
That's a possibility, huh?
Maybe.
I'd be kind of curious on what this thing would do if you were bobtailing to actually see if you could get it up to speed. If it'd do it under to where you're not under a load and it'll let it haul ass. Because you're not a manual, are you? You're automatic.
Yeah. And I wanted to do that. I wanted to see if I could get it out of this state of mind. Do you know what puts it in this state of mind? What does it?
Yes, because it's your def.
Yeah, but I turned off the engine to get fuel, and both times it sent it into a turn off engine now.
Right. That's your def. You're basically your def switch. I don't know if you can actually pop the fucking cap on that and relieve the pressure while your shit's running like that. But you got a def problem is what you've got. It's either the filter itself or the ceramics need to be cleaned really bad. That's what you got going on. Diesel exhaust fuel. It's the fuel that actually is supposed to clean out your pipes. Think of it like a chimney on a fireplace. And when you have all that soot, your engine gets hot enough to burn that soot off, and then pushes it out the top of the exhaust. And when you get too much soot, and your exhaust your def does not work, it doesn't turn that stuff to get it hot enough to get rid of that. And then that in turn screws up your ceramics that are inside that thing and screws up the actual sensor. And that is what that SBN code is.
Oh.
Well, the other thing that happened was, if I turned it off many times, if I let it sit 2 hours, the turn off the engine now light would disappear. If it sits 3 hours, all the rest will slowly disappear. The only thing left is an engine light, and after 4 hours, the engine light would go away.
That's because it's actually resetting because it's sitting and the stuff is basically dissipating and the sensors can't sense it. That is what it is. And so I tricked
it into 600 miles yesterday.
Yeah, and you can, can you put that thing in manual shift mode, like, from 10 to 9, you can manually shift it, or does it have to do it, when you take your foot off the pedal?
No, I got a manual. I don't have an automatic.
Oh, you got them. Oh, fucking A. Then all you need to do is you need to get that thing in about 7th gear and then start dropping it down gears. That's literally what you need to do. You need to create the pressure to blow that shit
shit out of there.
Yeah, I don't care if you're going downhill and you keep that fucker in 7th gear and you're winding that fucker out, but that's what you need to do is blow it out. That's what you need to do.
Well, this is going to have to happen today. So after this guy drops my trailer and I make sure a parking spot is secure, for me to take this bobtail, start my clock, and I'm not, and try and make this happen, 4 or 5 in the morning. Nobody out there. Right. Take my time, find myself a hill, get myself up to speed, and start downshifting. And that is usually what I do when I come off the highway. I downshift.
Well, what does that thing tack at? Does it tack at like 700 between 7 and 13, or is it let you tack to 18, 19? What does it let you do?
I'm doing it wants about 16, 15, 16. 9th and 10th. I can run 9th up to almost 1900 RPM. Have you ever had that thing tacked above 2500? No, it won't let me do it.
Well, all right. So your parameters are set. Fucked.
I
And
can try and
Jim,
get it a little higher on a hill, whatever, if I were to turn off the Jake brake.
right. Yeah, that's what I
You
was
know,
asking.
80 miles downhill, and all of a sudden you're like,
Right.
you know what
I
I'm
get it.
saying? Using the
Yes.
brake. That's about all I'm getting.
Yeah.
But I know I
That's-
can control this thing with.
Yep.
With the thing, I know I can. I've done it before.
And you can't do a force regen on it right now. It won't let you do a force regen.
No, actually, I don't know how to do one.
Oh my
I push
god.
the button, it flashes green, and then it. Let me.
Let me see your
memory.
code. Let me see your code. I want to see you walk through this, do this, and I'm going to tell you what you're doing wrong.
It's just down here. See it? That's all I
Yep.
got. There are no
You don't-
instructions above my visor. There's nothing. So I push and hold this while I'm in neutral,
Right.
and that's it. That's all it does.
All right. You got either a cruise control that'll activate that, or your pedal's going to activate that, or your brake. One of the three is going to activate that switch right there.
I tried the cruise control. I tried turning it on, turning it off.
Yeah, but there's a process that you have to do. It's like you either have to turn the cruise
of some sort, right?
Yes. Yeah. And what year is that truck? 21?
2020.
2020?
2020. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. If I remember this right, you have to step on the gas, step on the gas pedal, release the gas pedal. That will clear the thing. You have to turn your cruise control on and off, and then you turn the def switch. I think that's the combination that makes that shit work. I do know that you can Google that same year, and you will be able to find how to turn the def on and off by Googling it, because they're everywhere. Once somebody actually does a force regen. But you
I know there's a secret code. It's really weird.
That is how you do that. It's either turning the cruise control on and off the gas pedal, but there is a sequence to make that sumbitch come on.
Well, see here, I hit on, I hit the gas, and that's supposed to reset it, you said, and then I hit on, and then I hit off, and then I press and hold this button, right?
Yep. Hold it for like 10 seconds, and then it's hopefully your motor will fucking start revving.
When they checked it at that Speedco yesterday, yesterday morning, the day before, he said my foot level was fine. He shows no codes, only that antifreeze, and that antifreeze wasn't low. There was nothing wrong with my antifreeze.
Wow.
So this is all weird. And I'm just surprised that the instructions how to do the regen are not above the visor where they belong.
Yeah, well, some of them are, I don't know if you got the book for that thing up in the top, up in your little cubby up there where they usually put the book for that, for the whole thing, and that's got your registration, got all your fucking crap that goes with the truck. You know what I'm talking about? Your manual. Yeah. And sometimes in that manual, there is a certain little thing. And I hate to say this, but your fucking dispatcher or your safety ought to know this. They should be able to look it up right from their computer, from the word go, and be able to walk you through that right now.
Well, I asked them, how can I fix this? Can I fix this? They never asked about regen or nothing. I knew it had just done one, but
yeah,
they didn't know that.
That's what you need. You need a regen, and you need it right now. That is what you need.
They didn't know that.
Well, it's because they're stupid, but beside the point. You need a regen.
I'm using this to see if I can see my books.
Yeah.
Because I'm too short to see up here. Here's my book.
You're vertically challenged, you're telling me?
Yeah. not really, but you know.
Hey.
That's kind of tall up there, dude.
Yeah, all right. Here we go again.
Are you telling me you want to know if I'm vertically challenged?
No, I don't want to know
How
right now.
vertically challenged do you want me
wanna
to be, baby?
I don't play with you no more.
Just saying.
Oh, shit.
So R for regen.
Yeah,
Possibly.
you need it's just like Jim Woods just said on the thing. He said it's easy to use your phone to Google your make and model for a park regen, and bingo, all the step-by-step info is in there.
Oh, on YouTube.
Yeah, that's all you do is Google it. Google a parked regen for your make and your model, and that's all you got to type in there, and it'll bring up the videos, and you'll be staring at your exact same dash on somebody else's truck. The parameters may change as far as, like I said, getting the cruise control, hitting the gas. There is a certain thing that you have to do, whether it's the brake or whatever, to get that fucking regen to work. Okay, whether you got to hold the brake and push the button for 10 seconds, there is a certain combination that you have to do to make that regen. Well, see, I haven't driven since.
Well, as soon as he comes and gets
ago,
this load, then I can play around with that while I'm waiting for him to come back.
That's all you need is a park regen. That is what you need, and I'm telling you, that's going to cure your problem just by the codes. That's what you need. I'm telling you.
I know, but I only know from the 2017 KW I had what it sounded like, what it did. This thing barely goes up.
Right. It doesn't.
2,000 RPMs. I thought it went up higher than that.
No, atypically for the newer trucks, that because of all the DEF system in it, the RPMs are set lower, and the reason they're set lower is so it creates that soot, so that the DEF system removes it. And when you know that, then you know your truck starts getting sluggish, doesn't want to go, and then when it gets into the limp mode to where you're doing 5-6 miles an hour, by then you've already plugged up your system, and it has to get hot enough. And I hate to say this, but the colder the temperatures, the longer it takes to do a regen. You know, and that's
so her being nice and warmed up right now is a good thing.
Yeah, her being nice and warm. That's why I said you need to do a forced regen, because you're sitting there idling, and all that idling is doing is putting soot back in your shit, and you need to get rid of it. And that's why you have all that fucking crap going on in your dash. You have to do a forced regen. And so you call your dispatcher, you call whoever the hell you got to call at that company and say, I need to do a forced regen. My shit's plugged up. It won't go 6 miles an hour. That's limp mode. That is, you need to do a forced regen because your DEF system is fucked.
Well, see, I can make the idle go all the way down to, what is that, 6,000 right there?
Oh, yeah. You
and
can
then
sit there and bump.
And I can bump it up.
Yeah, you can bump it up. It'll go probably 13 is probably where it'll sit. But it's not getting your pipes hot. It's
enough.
Yeah. No, it's not, because it's like a glow plug in there. That glow plug has to turn on to heat the shit up. Okay, and you're not doing it. The only thing you're doing is bumping up the idle, which is creating more fuel going in your shit, which is what's plugging it up in the first place.
Well, I hope to solve my own problem so we can skip the whole shop thing and I can be on my way.
You need to do a regen. That is what you need to do.
After he leaves. But all the lights were playing tricks with me and turning off, and then staying off for 5 days and then coming back on. But if I do a forced regen on a regular basis, what, once in the morning, once at night?
It all depends on how you're driving that truck. If you're just doing short bunny hops, then yeah, you're going to end up doing more forced regen. If you're doing 600, 700 miles, it all depends on what you're driving. The short hops are what kills you. The long distance helps you blow it out, but you've got to be able to, I hate to say this, downshift when you're going down a mountain instead of using the jakes, because the jakes don't get rid of the shit. You've got to downshift that son of a bitch and make it force the crap out of your pipes. That is what you've got to do.
All right, I got it.
All that shit is just built up in your pipes, and it's right before the bend, right where your sensor is. I mean, I hate to say this, if you really wanted to play with it and you had tools, you go out there and take that fucking sensor out of your pipe, and all that little crap is going to fall out of your pipe the minute you get it to rattle, and then some of those codes are going to go away, but it's not going to go away completely. Okay. And I'm not going to get you to go start tearing apart a fucking truck.
Sorry,
No,
guys. I had to get out of that chair. My neck and back was starting to kill me. So.
Yeah, well, I'm sitting out. You want to see my bare foot? Because I'm just sitting. I'm hanging out. Look, it's my bare feet. Look at there. How you like them apples?
At 61 degrees, are they not cold?
Just a little bit, you know. But hey, I'm not playing Shrinky Dink yet, so we're good to go.
This is good. This is a good thing.
Oh God. Oh shit, that comes out of my mouth. God.
I got the camera to face forward. Camera 2 facing back.
Right, there you go. You hit the little cam mic button down there at the bottom of this screen, and then it'll face back at you.
Well, it says camera 2 facing back.
All right. Yeah. You have two forward and one back.
And it hates me.
And it hates you. I'm sorry.
No, I finally got it to go forward.
Okay. Well, you got to get it to
no,
go
it
back.
doesn't want to go back.
Well, it will. You have to. There again, play with it. I don't know what to tell you.
You and your play with it all the time. Damn.
I can't help it.
Janet,
It's mine. I can touch it if I want to.
That's
Janet,
the answer
you
to
have to play-
everything. Play with it.
Just play with it, and it'll do what it needs to do.
Yeah,
Alright,
you'll
yeah.
finger it out. That's the key right there. You'll finger it out. It's all good.
Oh my God, he's hilarious.
was-
I think he's a
Arnie,
keeper.
that was like this morning when I was on the chat with Dennis at 1:30 in the morning. Kenny happened to come in on the conversation just as Dennis was talking about his Jergens lotion.
Let me break out the KY. We got the Jergens going here too. It's all right. And it's warming. It's warming, so it's better.
Is that what it is?
I think so. You know, get the
Tanya, I
cinnamon
think he's
flavored.
a keeper.
Huh?
I think Arnie's a keeper.
I don't want to play no
he's
more.
most
I'm done.
definitely a keeper.
I'm done playing. I don't want to play no more.
Take all his friggin' toys and going home.
I like
you
my
are.
sandbox. I like my sandbox. I do. But I'm a good cook, though. What can I tell you?
Beverly
I
says,
am not.
new logo for a shirt. Just play with it.
Just play with it. The question, the main question: this finger, that finger, or the other finger, or all of the above? Huh?
Wiggle it just a little bit. Wiggle it just a little bit. Wiggle it.
Look at Arnie turn.
Bit.
Arnie's face is
Wiggle
so
it
red. Oh my
just
God.
a
He is
little
blushing
bit.
so hard.
Just let me serenade you a little
I'm
bit.
gonna cure that. I'm gonna get rid of all this right here, and then I'm not gonna be red no more. I'll just, it's
Your
the
flavor
contrast.
saver?
It's the contrast is what it is. The white and the red. See, I get rid of this, you won't know.
Okay. To-do list. Flavor saver's going.
Here we go again.
Sand.
Yeah. Wait a minute. I gotta lick the mustache. That was like leftovers. Hang on.
Oh, is that working for you?
Yeah, it ain't working. That tastes like Chinese. I don't know. I just got this.
Oh my God. That's not what he had in mind.
That's not what I had in mind. No. That's not what I had in mind.
Got it. Understood.
I was if I was doing the scratch and sniff, though, I was kind of thinking it might work right here. I don't know.
Well, you give that a try and let us know, darling.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. There's that flavor saver right there for you.
You go ahead and let us know how that works out.
It ain't working for me yet. I'll just tell you that much. It ain't working. It ain't working. Nope, it ain't working. Down, Rollo. Down, okay? Down, I say.
Oh my God, that's funny. Oh my God, my eyes are watering. It won't let me turn my camera back around until I restart my phone.
Why?
There's a
No,
reason.
it will. It will too. See, you hit that button and it says camera, and then if it is front facing, you hit the little button, and then if it does front facing too, you hit one of them, and then it'll do the same thing, just a different angle, right? And then
well, my two options are facing back, and there's a message. If you are having issues, try restarting your device. So I only have two options: facing back and facing back.
Well, here,
wait. Let me scroll up. Oh my God, there was a scroll up here. Hold on.
There was a scroll. See what happened?
There was a scroll.
I told you. Don't play with me like that. See?
Well, I was scrolling
Smarter
up.
than the box.
You need to scroll down. Down. This way.
I'm just gonna leave it alone, right there. Leave it alone. Don't touch it anymore. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Wiggle it. Just
Right,
a little bit.
Beverly says
Wiggle it.
nothing like a good laugh
Just a
after
little
midnight.
bit.
The word motorboat just comes to mind. That's all I'm going to say, okay? That's all I'm going to say. We can hum the national anthem. I don't know.
Oh my God, that's funny.
Too funny. Poor Arnie.
No, you know what you do? Start using your tongue like the alphabet. A, B, C,
Is that what that is?
We go through the whole alphabet right there. You know, L, P. Think about it now.
And I'm thinking Shrinky Dink is somewhere around the corner there.
Give it time. Give it time.
Just
Give it time. You ain't crawling up my ass to stay warm yet, so we're good to go.
That happens, you just yell, snake, and he's coming back out.
Okay. What can I tell you? It's a turtle in a half shell. Hey.
Oh, that is
Oh
too funny.
God. Too much. That is funny.
You should see me when I get around guys.
Oh, I bet.
You should
Oh my
see.
gosh.
When I come out to play and it comes out on paper and I write down these things so everybody could see. You know that kid that was in the classroom that would leave the message on the chalkboard when you came in the morning?
Right.
That would be me. That's me.
That would be you?
That was me. That'd be me.
That is funny.
Too funny. Too funny.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
So what
I
you
told.
gonna do, Janet?
What's what?
No.
What are you gonna do?
Wait for this person to get here.
Oh, they still haven't got there?
No, I'm thinking they're at the other wall. They're at the Walmart I'm supposed to be going to.
Yeah, they're over there.
They're
hunting
delivering.
around looking for you. Yep.
So, you know, why they sent me that message saying midnight is beyond me. Did I read it wrong?
Oh.
We
Maybe they
found
gotta drop
another
it.
truck to run your load in. He's going to deliver it and bring it back to you. He is 854 and his name is Robert. He will be there in about an hour. The time on this is 12:38 Central.
So he should be there in the next 10, 15, 20 minutes here, according to them.
So what? It's 12:19 Central right now?
Well, it's almost 12:20 my time, and it's 1:20 Central.
I'm 1:20. I thought I was Mountain.
Whatever, Mountain time. So Central time, he's an hour from you, basically. So in the next few minutes is when he should be to where you're at. But that just depends if he knows how far he is away from you. You know, he just took a wild guess, or he's actually using they gave him your location. You know, so I don't know.
Well, my appointment for this was about 15 minutes ago.
Well, you know, better late than never.
So,
I think Walmart will take you an hour before, hour after. you know. So as long as he's there in time, and
It could be an hour after too.
yeah, yeah, you
I
can
think
always
certain
show up
ones
at.
you're right.
Yeah, I mean they will not take you an hour before. I mean that's as far as you're going to get out. If you're lucky, I've been to some of the ones like down in Dallas and that kind of things, and got there a couple hours early
No, I
and just
think
had to sit.
some are.
You know.
No, it's an hour before.
Yeah, most of them are an hour.
I try to
That's
be there an
that's
hour before because I got to wait in the line.
right, and it all depends on the
15
Walmart.
years
And
to get through the gate.
I'm not even kidding. Same as Nestle. A bunch of other ones too, but that's beside the point. Ugh.
You're right.
Can't say I don't miss this part of it. Not at all. Oh, she said it's 2:19 her time central. So how long ago they send you that message? Did she freeze or did I freeze? Somebody
No,
froze.
she froze.
She's done. That's what she get for playing with them fingers like that, Got them up her mouth. Yeah, yeah. Right there.
Oh my goodness, that is too funny.
She'll be back.
Oh yeah.
How you doing,
Hello, Miss
Teresa?
Teresa. How are you?
So what? You got to work tomorrow, or is this your weekend?
No,
Today's your Friday, right?
Yes, yes. Thank you, Jesus.
And what time did you get up this morning?
9:00.
9 o'clock. Okay, so yeah, you ain't been awake too long then.
Yeah.
Well, almost. I'll say 16 hours is long enough, right?
Yeah. But today was actually pretty busy, so I was kind of like, I wonder what today's going to be like because I don't work on Tuesdays, but it was actually pretty busy, so I was glad.
Yeah, I was telling my buddy because there's one of your restaurants out here, and
Really?
I said, oh yeah, out here, yeah. It's just I'll say they're not even remotely as close to being busy as you guys. Okay.
Uh-huh.
But the way that their parking lot is set up, it's so easy to get in and out of. It's just crazy. It's like right off the main road, drive to the back, go through the drive-through, and it takes you out right back to the other front. And there's parking on both sides. So they don't even have the people that come out to your cars like what you guys do to do that because everybody's just inside. And so when we drove by there today, he's like, I should have went in there and got some of their fries, because I had stopped at the Panda, China Panda. Oh my God, I can't even remember the name of the stupid thing. China Panda. Okay, fine. I can't remember. But we stopped at the Chinese place to get food, and that is like 2 doors down. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And so as we drove by, I kept saying, stop, I'll buy you whatever you want, just stop. And he's like, nope, I'll wait till I get home. I'm going to have sauerkraut dogs. And I'm like, okay, fine.
Diane, I work in the kitchen. They're trying to get me to work in the front, but nope. I want to stay in the kitchen.
Yeah, stay back where it's easy to work.
Well, the thing right now with dealing with public is a lot of people don't understand why things are so different now. They don't
COVID.
They don't understand the worker shortage, and they don't have patience, and I get that. But
yep.
Since I'm not in management, I prefer to be in the kitchen.
Yep. Because you're away from all the front room junk that's going on with it. Chauffeur in here, chauffeur in there, do this, and everything that happens up front, that's where you're the busiest. Grab fries, you know what I mean, to where you're in the back and you're cooking, you're just making the burgers and all the sandwiches and all the stuff, everything that goes in the back, to where if you run out, you got to go back to the freezer, go grab more buns, go grab more, to stuff to do, to where the other guys are up front and they're just hustle bustle constantly and they're dealing with the people. You get the ones that come in there that don't wear the masks, don't do this, don't do that, and then they start arguing with the ones that are up front. But you guys being in the back, you don't get to deal with all that.
Oh yeah. Yep. That's why I like to be in the back, and the time actually goes by a whole lot faster in the back because you're nonstop. You know, I got my own little routine. And
Well,
it just makes my day go by a lot faster. There's more to do in the kitchen than there is up
y-
front.
I used to tell my ex daughter-in-law, I said, you want to make as much money as a truck driver? You go work at the where the truckers' restaurants are. And I said, and I guarantee you, you'll be making exactly what I'm making, but you'll be making it in tips.
Right.
And that she just looked at me like I was crazy, And I went, I've how many waitresses I've talked to, that were servers in I mean, even where me and Dennis went down there at the Black Bear, I
Uh-huh.
talked to one of the ladies in there. They talk about how they got to split their tips and all the junk. You know what I mean? And he goes, even the cook is making exactly what we're making, for an hour, that kind of a thing. He goes, but the amount of tips, and by the time it's all said and done, she goes, the amount of money that I make is probably what you guys are making out here. And since I get to deal with all you guys coming in here, leaving a buck, $5, $10, whatever it is, you know, um, that's what it is. Well, when I told my ex daughter-in-law that, and she goes, well, I don't want to do that, but she wanted to be a server at one of the other fast food places, and I'm like, why would you go make $15 an hour, for 14, 16,000 a year? I said, when you can do the exact same thing and make 4 times the amount of money,
Right.
and I tried to tell her, I said, you better think about this. You can go into McDonald's and you can work there for however much money, but they don't leave you tips. They don't do the stuff like you would get in a normal, big thing. And I get it. It's just you're doing the exact same thing, walking
Right.
around serving people, whether it's just, I mean, that's what you're doing.
Yep.
Um, so
Well,
here you go.
At Fatburger, I averaged about an extra $200 in just tips.
Right. Well,
You know.
I was one of those guys. I'll give you an example. I went to a restaurant a long time ago, and I went with about 6 or 7 different people, and we actually closed down the bar that was in the restaurant, and the restaurant was open 24/7. Well, me being, I want I wanted a cocktail. Okay, it's what I wanted, and I actually wanted a Bloody Mary because I was so hungover. I knew that's what
Mhm.
was going to make me better. And so, 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, when the bar closes down, by 6, the guys are coming in to do whatever. Well, one of the guys that just happened to be there was the bartender that was going to be working that night. And so, here I'm sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting, thinking, that they're going to be able to open up at, 6 in the morning, like I'm normally thinking. And the guy comes in and goes, no, we can't start selling, alcohol till 10 o'clock. And I'm like, oh my God, it's like, ugh, so I sat there, and by the time it was all said and done, they had brought everybody food, for breakfast and stuff. And when that guy walked in, and he saw us, and I'm like, hey, 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 you were the guy from last night. And he's like, yep. And he goes, and I'm like, you're the bartender, right? And he's like, yep. And I said, hey, go grab me a Bloody Mary out of the back. And he's like, well, I can't put it in one of those kind of cups. I can put it in one of these little plastic ones here, though. And I'm like, I don't care. Just throw a piece of celery in that thing. We're going to call it good. And so by the time it was all said and done, we all got ready to leave, 3, 4 hours late. We were there for a long time, as sitting in the restaurant, just bullshitting, doing everything. And by the time it was done, I took $100 bill, right? And I slapped it on the inside of the window where we were sitting, but I slapped it up kind of high. And
Uh-huh.
so as we got up, we paid for our stuff. We all go outside, and the waitress comes over, and she's, cleaning the table. She is not even looking at this window. And so I knock. She looks and she sees me, and I kind of point, like up here.
Uh-huh.
And she looks and she goes, oh my God. You can hear her voice behind the glass. Oh my God. And
That is
and
too
so
cool.
gave her $100 tip. That's pretty much what.
Exactly, Reba. Reba says, I couldn't be a waitress. Someone would be wearing their food. The public can be so rude. Right
Oh yeah,
now,
no.
right now, ever since the reopen, you know, everyone being in lockdown, you know, not being able to go and sit down in restaurants for, you know, the 3, 4, however long, many months. They really
Yep.
have became ruder than normal.
Yeah.
I have to agree with that.
Even if you go to order pizza, and I'm not even kidding, if you go out to like Little Caesars or something to go to order a pizza through a drive-through, right? And I saw this the other day, and I thought I was about going to shit my pants. Oh, hello, Mr. Mousy. What are you doing over here? A little field mouse just run right past me here, going up the mountain. And my dog went after the damn thing. Okay. Oh, whatever. Okay, fine. Don't come back with him. I don't want him. Anyway, so I saw this at a pizza place, you know, because you go into the Little Caesars, they got their always little hot and ready things, right? You know, they always got them, and if they don't, they'll tell you, you know, it takes 15 minutes to make a pizza, right? This dude, he drives up to the window, and he's like, "Well, where's my pizza?" And she's like, "Well, did you call in an order?" Well, no. And so next thing you know is I'm sitting in the car behind, and the lady's like, you know, going to be 15 minutes. Can you, you know, just drive here and park? And the guy's like, "No, I'm not leaving the line. You're going to give me my pizza right here." I got mad, and I walked up
Yeah.
to the dude's car, and I said, "You pull forward, or I'm pulling you out of the car, dude." Right? And he gave
Right.
me the, "Oh, you ain't going to do this." I said, "Not only am I going to pull you out of the car, your car is going to be sitting on flat tires." I said, "We're going to call the cops here in a minute. And if I'm not going to be the one to move your car, they will be here to move your car." And the little girl that's standing in the window, now mind you, I'm standing in between her and this dude in the car, you know, and he's just kind of looking at me, right? And now, mind you, I'm parked behind him. I got like 3 or 4 people in the car with me, and my cousin pulls up on a motorcycle because he was the one I was ordering pizzas for him to take back to his place, right? And you know where the Little Caesars is over there by the gas station right there,
Yeah.
Tony. Okay.
Yeah.
So you know how that's set up, right?
Yes.
And as you drive through the back, well, when I got up to where he was the one in front of me and he don't want to move, and I get out of my car, that's the little room that I walked. Well, as this was all going on, my cousin pulls his motorcycle in that little parking lot that's to the one side, and my cousin sees me having this conversation with this guy, right? So my cousin walks around the front of the car and he's like, "Is there a problem here?" And I'm like, "No problem. This kind gentleman's going to move his car." And my cousin goes, "You better believe he's going to move his car," right? And so the guy gets all pissed off. He parks around right next to where my cousin's bike is at. Well, I get up there to get my pizzas, and they don't have any of what I want ready. So I drive around and I park. Now, mind you, it's my cousin's bike, that dude, and then me, right? So that's how we're parked over there. And the dude rolls up his window. has nothing more to say because of all this, right? And as we're just sitting there, that, you know, for 15 minutes or whatever, the guy gets pissed off. He turns up his little boom music or whatever. So my cousin, being on his motorcycle, he's got speakers on his bike. He turns up the speakers on his bike and then faces his bike right towards this guy with the boom thing going here, you know. So we're having stereo wars out in the front of the Little Caesar pizza, all over a pizza, because somebody was rude and didn't want to just wait the little 15 minutes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, people don't have any understanding right now. I mean,
No, they don't.
they really don't. You know, I went to McDonald's about, I guess this was probably a month ago. And normally if I go in the mornings, if I want breakfast with them, I know the rush time hours, right?
Right.
So this is like 6 o'clock in the morning and there's already a line of people. I'm like, wow, this is a weekday. This is not river traffic, you know.
Right.
Long story short, they had that McDonald's operating with 2 employees.
Oh my God.
2 employees.
You know the other one that's down at the south end by like Fort Mojave, going that way. The other one that's down there.
Yeah.
I went in there one day, and you know they got the thing to where you're not supposed to eat in the restaurant, but you can order, right?
Right.
And so when I get over there, there is a line literally just to, and they've got the, you know, atypical, the 2 drive-through things, 2 different order things, right? And so I park and I go inside and I order my food, and I see all the people that are coming out from McDonald's, bringing the food out to the people that are outside. And the one guy comes back in, he goes, well, you know, you can't eat in here. I said, I didn't plan on it. I said, but I'm going to order here. And he's like, well, you don't have to do that. You can go through the drive-through. And I said, well, the reason that I want to order is because I want to watch you guys put this thing together. I'm not going to sit in the car and just wait for it to come.
Right.
And the manager was sitting there, and the manager was like, oh, we don't do this and that and the other. I said, I hate to tell you this, but every time I've ever came to this place, I said, you always short me food. And she's like, oh, no, 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 no. And I'm like, oh, yes, 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 right? So as they bring out the food, the lady walks out to me and to hands this to me, right? And what she hands me is a cheeseburger and a small fry. And I open up the bag, right? Because it has the little, you know, they kind of like seal it shut, right? So kind of a thing. And so as I open up the bag, I'm standing right there in front of the manager, and I said, you see what I mean? And she goes, what? I said, this is somebody else's order. This is not what I ordered. And I showed her my receipt, and she goes, oh my God. And I went, yeah, the same people that were just yelling at me that I didn't have to come in here, that, you know, that you weren't going to do this, that, and the other. Same people I didn't get all, you know, mad or nothing. I just said, this is what I'm talking about, you know? And so she goes, well, here, I forget what she said, like, have a frappe on me or something, you know? And I'm like, I don't want a frappe, you know? I said, if your shake machine works, I get a shake, but I don't want to, you know? So that's just, you know, sometimes I get pissed, sometimes I don't. Most times I don't, you know? It's just, all right. You know?
I normally don't, because I have, you know, working in the restaurant business, you know, I understand, but you know, I couldn't believe a corporation like McDonald's needs money that bad that they would allow just 2 workers. I mean, I have to say the owner for Culver's, if we are down 3 people in one day, because what it takes to run it sufficiently, she will either close the lobby before she makes us work a 2 or a 3 person job. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and she'll be in there working with us. You know, you're not earning money that way. You're actually hurting your business, you know, doing that, making them wait longer. I mean, yeah, you're going to lose money either way, but at least you're still providing, you know, some type of sufficient customer service, you know.
That was the same thing when that Dutch Brothers that was right next to them opened up. And I was one of their first little customers, kind of a thing, because when I knew they were opening, I was like, yay, I get my coffee again, you know. And so when I showed up, you know, they got 9, 10 people sitting in there working and this and that and the other. And I had specifically told them when they ordered my drink of what I wanted and how I wanted it made. So when I got up there, I tasted it, and my first words, you didn't make this like I told you. And they gave me the, well, what? And I said, you didn't make it like what I told you. And I said, if you would have made it like what I told you, it would taste like what I want. And the lady's like, oh, okay. And I said, so I want another one, you know. And she goes, oh, we'll make you one, no problem. And I'm like, here, take this one and throw it away. She goes, we can't. And I went, well, why not? And she goes, because we can't take them back because of all the COVID stuff. We can't take them back here and add more of this, add more of that. We can't do anything. So they had to make me another one, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I proceeded to tell the lady that worked there, because she was the store manager. She's the one that did this. She actually went to work at another thing to become a worker so that she could get the store she's got. And when I told her, I said, I lived in Grants Pass. I said, I knew Dane personally, right? And she's like, what? And so now, mind you, I've got, you know, a couple people sitting in the van. And at that time, the ex-wife goes, oh, my God, the story again, right? And I went, what? I said, this one doesn't know, right? And she goes, oh, here we go. And so the girl inside is like, what, you know? And I said, the drink that you're making that I told you to make, I'm the one that created that drink. I'm the one that showed Dane how to make this drink, what to add,
Oh, wow.
what to this. And I said, and then I proceeded to say, you have another one, which is called the 911.
That's
I
my
said,
favorite.
I said,
911 is my favorite.
that is the exact same drink as mine, except it has more shots of espresso. And I said,
Right.
would you like to hear the story on where that came from? And she just looked at me like, what? And I said, okay, I'm going to explain this to you in a nutshell. And I said, you know that Dutch Brothers used to have drinks, and they used to have, one was called Snickers, the other one was called Almond Joy, Milky Way. You had different flavors of candy bar first, you know what I mean? That's how they started, right? I said, now let me explain to you how that became about. I said, I came out of the bar one day and I had to go to work, and I had to be there at 5 a.m. I said, Dane used to show up on his little bicycle underneath this little tent that was right across from their very first store they ever built. And I said, and the bar was right across the street. Well, I had to go to work. I said, and I knew he sold coffee there. And I said, his coffee was good. It just needed something. You know, I didn't like just black coffee with creamer and sugar, you know, and he'd always have these little, they were the small styrofoam little cups, right?
Right.
And I would always come to work normally with a big, like my mug I got now. I'd come with, you know, a 20-ounce mug, you know what I mean?
Right.
And so that particular morning, when I showed up over there, I'm like, dude, you need to have some Tyranny syrup and stuff. You need to start adding some chocolate. You need to start adding the stuff like they do at Starbucks. You got to add the little foo-foo stuff. You know what I mean? And he's like, okay, okay. And so I'm sitting there, and I'm pretty much drunker than I'll get out, right? That's just pretty much what I was. And I had one of those little mini Snickers, right? The little fun-sized ones.
Uh-huh.
And I dropped that fucker in my coffee, right? And so I just looked at him, and I'm like,
I bet it made yummy.
yeah. So my problem was, as I said, he didn't have any stirs, right? Because how he made his coffee in the little frappe machine, you know, it makes it frothy, that kind of thing. But if you add creamer or anything, he would just stick it back in the machine and make it frothy again. You know, it would whip it all up so you didn't have to use a stir, right?
Uh-huh.
And so he didn't have a stir, and I dropped my fucking Snickers in the damn thing. So I stuck my finger in there and swished it around until the fucker melted, right? And when the damn thing melted, I had the peanuts in the bottom. So I took the coffee and I drank it, you know, and I went, this would be pretty fucking good if you figured out how to grind these goddamn peanuts up. And he goes, that's a good idea. And I said, what? He goes, grinding up the peanuts, give it the little flavor. And I was like, dude, you can buy these flavors in the Tyranny syrups, you know? And he's like, do you know how to make these? And I went, I had a girlfriend that worked at one of these places. So yeah, I got kind of familiar on how she made coffees. You know, I said, but your coffee is a little different. I said, you have a good flavored coffee. I said, but they made coffee beans that the coffee is on the inside of a chocolate bean, and you grind these things up to make your stuff. It all turns into whatever. You don't have the coffee grounds, that kind of shit, because of what it is. It's like instant stuff. And so when I told him this, he started looking at it. And every day I would come there, he would, here, try this. Here, try this. Tell me what you think. More sugar, more this, more that. Tell me what it needs. You know what I mean? That's what he did. And so when he came up with the kicker, which is my drink, okay, and when that night happened, I'm like, I came out of the bar, I was so messed up, and I didn't say give me a coffee, give me something to kick me in the ass, right? and now that was exactly what I said. So he made my coffee, and he added a couple of more shots of the espresso to it,
yeah,
right? And then from that is where I said, that would be a good drink, solid, just sell it every day just like it is. I said, but for me, you need to add some more Irish cream to this because I want that sweet flavor. I don't want the bitter coffee. And so about, I don't know, 3 weeks, 4 weeks later, I came out of the bar And I walk right back over to him, and he goes, "Oh, you want your kicker?" I went, "Oh, dude, I'm bad, dude. You need to call 911, dude. I need something way stronger than what you got." And that is where you got the 911, which is basically more shots because I needed something to wake me up now.
Yeah.
Okay.
When I was in Vegas, I was working 2 different fat burgers. So I worked the strip graveyard, 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. And then I worked another fat burger over in the outlet mall
I know where
from,
that's at.
yeah, worked at that one from 2 to 7.
You remember
And
where
I
that Dutch
stopped,
Brothers was in Vegas, right there?
yes,
When
that's where I
okay,
stopped and got my 911 at. Yep.
when they first opened that, the girls that were in there, when I
Then
first, I had to go. I had
I was,
because of them flying me back home and all the time working. I had to go there all the time, you know. So I when they opened that, I was like, oh my god, right? It's
right?
right on Tropicana. Boom, I'm there,
Yep.
you know. And so I pull in. I and the same thing. The wife, you know, oh my god, you're gonna tell this story again, you know, right? So I did. I told the story. And I even told them, I said, I've probably been to 200 a year places, you know, all around everywhere. And I said, I used to get free coffee for 17 years. And when I lived in Oregon, I said, I never paid for one coffee. I said, ever, never, ever. I said, matter of fact, some of the guys that are on my Facebook page will tell you the Dutch brothers used to deliver their coffee to me when I worked at Walmart. Okay.
Awesome.
And,
That's
and
nice. Yeah.
I'm not kidding because they all knew. They all just knew, you know, and there were other ones that I went to. Well, that one that in Vegas, all them girls that were working in there, they all
Uh-huh.
came out and took a picture with me, posted it on their Dutch Brothers page, right? And the next thing you know, is I see Matt, who was the guy that was in charge of everything after Dane passed away, and Dane's kids were the same age as mine way back when, you know. And so now Dane's kids are older, and they see me, right, and they're like, where what they said was, where's Hot Rod? And because I had all these old cars back then, you know what I mean? So it
Uh-huh.
was like they were expecting me to still have these cars, and I'm like, not anymore, you know, this is what I got. And they're like, holy crap, you live down in Arizona now? And I'm like, yep. And I said, oh, I wondered why I haven't seen you for so many years, da da da, you know. And so that's how it was. Well, I've done that in so many places down here in Arizona now. Every time I go, it's like, do they got a Dutch Brothers? You know, and now I left him a message here not too long ago after I moved in here. I'm like, dude, I got a perfect location for a Dutch Brothers right here, and it's right up the highway, you know. And it's like, you want to make some money, put one right here, you know.
Hey, you
So
know
we'll see.
that you know over there in Vegas where the oh my God, where's that? You know that has the every year they decorate for Christmas, the village, Opportunity Village. You know, they used to set up for Christmas and have that train ride. And
Yeah,
then there
yeah,
on
the little one that
and
we're
then on
yeah.
and then on Charleston Boulevard right there they had that every year on the corner they had those Christmas trees there.
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes,
Well,
I do.
guess what's there now?
I don't know. Let me guess. Rent a car? I don't know.
Dutch Brothers.
No, really? They actually
Yep,
opened a second one? They did. Wow, cool.
yep.
Well, the girl that was in there kept saying that they were going to open another one, but they weren't sure where they were going to put it, and they were trying to get it like closer to the airport kind of a thing. And
Yeah.
I wasn't. I didn't know because I hadn't been there. I mean, since my surgery was the last time that I had a Dutch Brothers, because the day of my surgery I stopped on the way home when I got out of the hospital, 105 degrees, and I go get me a hot kicker, and the lady's
Yep.
like, you sure you doing iced or blended or whatever, you know? And I'm like, no, hot kicker. That's what I want. She's like, oh my god, who drinks a hot drink on a hot day? I'm like, me.
Yeah,
You know,
that one on Tropicana, I tell you, that place was booming all the time. It didn't matter what
right,
time of the day you went to that one.
right. Well, they up in Oregon, the ones up there, they're open 24/7. Down here,
Really?
no, really, really. And
Oh
I
wow.
even the reason that they're open 24/7 is because when I drove truck, I would always stop, and I remember telling Dane, you want to make $1 million, you figure out how to get a truck through one of these coffee places to where we're in,
Oh,
we're
yeah.
out. You get a whatever. I've even done it with Dennis. I said, you figure out that, and you will be a millionaire in the first year. I said,
Oh,
because
yeah.
coffee and truck drivers go together. You know what I mean?
Yes,
That's like
they
you
do.
throw some cookies and muffins in there or something to munch on, a sandwich or whatever. I said, bottom line, they are going to stop, and I don't care where it's at. I said, but it has to be open 24 hours a day. So he actually opened because he knew. I told him some of my routes, you know, and I'm like, when I roll by these places, I said, when they're closed, I want to throw rocks at you. You know, I said, because I want a freaking coffee, and I know your coffees are good, and I am not going to Starbucks for nothing, and I'm not doing any of these other places. I said, I'm sorry, I'm just not doing it, you know. And he's like, all right, I'll open this one up. He goes, because that's the one that you always come by. And I'm like, okay, cool. I said, well, what happens if I'm here and and then I'm parked, you know, 100 miles away on the other side where your other ones are at? And he goes, all right, I'll talk to the managers. And sure enough, he opened them up because he knew by the time I got done with one, I was at the next Dutch Brothers going up, and I would stop again and I would get another one. Well, because of me coming all the time and referring some of the drivers, it's like, dude, you can get your truck down here. You know, you park right in front, get out and walk. I said, now me, I drove my truck and my trailer through these Dutch Brothers. I said there was
Nice.
only at that time I had been through about 170 of them, and I had the one that was down in Sacramento. it was, it was this Dutch Brothers was in a Home Depot parking lot, right? And the Home Depot had just opened up because the Dutch Brothers was the first thing in there that had opened up, and my kids, because they lived there, told me that it just opened up, right?
Mhm.
And I was driving flatbed, and I drove my fucking truck all over their bushes. I crushed their bushes to hell. In the whole thing, and the guys in Dutch Brothers was like, "What the hell are you doing?" You know, and I'm like, they have the little awning that comes off the side of their building, and I parked just on the other side of the awning so I could reach, you know, as I opened up my door. And the guy that was working in there, you know, because of just being a brand new store, he's like, holy shit, I've never seen a truck come through here ever. And he goes, how the hell did you do that? I went, look at all the bushes I tore out, dude. I just tore them, you know. And he's like, holy shit. Well, he ended up going to Grants Pass to train, because as we sat there and talked, and I told him where I come from and this and that and the other, and he goes, I'm going to go up there and I'm going to train because they bring us up there to train, to show us what the original motto is, right?
Mhm.
And I'm like, you realize that creed that they have came from me. I said, what their motto is came from me. 100% came from me. And he's like, no way. Well, he goes up there to Oregon, and he's working at this coffee shop. Now, mind you, it wasn't one of the ones that I would normally go to all the time, but I happened to be going out to where my mom lived, and that's the one he just happened to be at. And as I show up and I get my coffee, I order my stuff, and the next thing you know is the guy comes up to the window, and it wasn't the same person that took my order, right? And he comes up to my window. He goes, there's only one person I know that drinks that drink. And I'm like, really? He goes, nope, that is a specialty drink. There's only one person I know that drinks that. And he goes, you are the guy that I met down there in Sacramento. And I'm like, Sacramento? How the hell do I know you? And he goes, I cut my hair. You don't remember me? And I went, no fucking way, dude. You work down there at the one in Sacramento. And he goes, I'm telling all these girls about what happened down there, that this big truck driver dude fucking come and run my bushes over. And he goes, what are the fucking odds you're sitting right here right now? And he's like, tell him. I look through the window and I'm like, yep, I ran over every fucking bush and drove my truck. That's all I could do was laugh, because it was a brand new Home Depot. The thing was like, their grand opening was that day, and I tore their bushes all down. I just crushed
Oh,
every one of
wow.
them to pull my truck up through. And I even told him, I said, the stand that he was working at, I said, this stand right here, I could never get my truck through it, and I couldn't park on, because it was on a main highway, right on the corner. You know what I mean? And I couldn't park my truck. And I said I wasn't going to walk, from fuck a quarter mile or whatever, but back here to get a coffee. I said, so this one that's in this town is one that I will never drive a truck through. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so by this time, excuse me, since all the other girls in there had been to all these other places, and worked over there, when they would go take, sub for this person, that person, go over there to have, more work, that kind of thing. A lot of them ended up going to the one that worked 24 hours a day. Okay. And so when I would get off the interstate and I'd come to where I was going to park and I'd honk my horn, atypically somebody already brought my coffee out to me. You know what I mean? Even they see me get off the off ramp, and when they see me and I turn, they're already making my coffee. And by the time I turn it around and I park, they're already at my truck, and it didn't matter if it was winter, snowing outside, rain, it did not matter. I was just always, and there were times.
See, that's great customer service right there,
Yeah. Well, that's what it was. That is their customer service. And you can see that even at Dutch Brothers now, when you go, their customer service is, they will come out to the car. They'll take your order. They don't care if it's 100 degrees outside. They don't care if there's 30 people standing out there. They're coming out to your car, and that is what you will never, ever lose from Dutch Brothers. I don't care where they work. Attitudes may change, but that customer service portion of it, of them coming to your car, that is one of the things that Dane said. If you want to work for me, you got to go above and beyond anything that happens out here, because when he had the very first store, it was the only one he had. And he used to tell me all the time, because of me coming in there, he goes, this guy right here, because he knew my situation, that what was going on, you know what I mean? And he's like, this guy right here comes to work every day. He goes, and he ain't making next to shit as far as pay, right? And he goes, but I know what he used to make, driving truck, because when I quit, he knew my situation with my kids, and he knew everything about me, right? Well, when I found out he got Lou Gehrig's disease, and he was going to pass away, because he knew it. There was no cure. There was nothing. He knew he was going to die. And I told him, I said, bottom line, dude, I said, you just need to keep doing what you're doing, and you just need to pay it forward to every single customer, and you need to make sure that your employees know that long after you're not here anymore. You know what I mean? And same thing with your kids, that your kids grow up to know this, that this is what you stood for. And he didn't even tell his wife he had this disease until like almost 3 years later. You know what I mean? And he was just fighting it until one day he couldn't fight it no more. And then so when he told her, it was about 6 months, almost 7 months later, that he died. And when they had his funeral, at the fairgrounds, right? And they had like Martina McBride and somebody else at the fairgrounds and this and that. And they had the guy that ran Carl's 4x4, which is the Phoenix, which is one of the guys that goes races out at the Salt Flats. He passed away pretty much the same time. So they had both their funerals together. And so, after they were doing little truck pulls and all the bullshit that was going on, at the fairgrounds, the lady that was representing Dutch Brothers stood up, and I knew who she was. And I was sitting at the very, very top of the bleachers. There, I was all the way to the nosebleed top row, because I could see everything, and I liked being up there, watching everything. I didn't want to be one of those that was in the front row. You know what I mean? And as they start talking about the funeral stuff, and I heard that lady, and I heard her loud and clear, and out of everybody in the whole stadium, she calls out my name, and she goes, Hot Rod. She goes, I know you're here. She goes, wherever you are in them bleachers, please stand up. And that was my second ex-wife. Her name was Cheyenne. Cheyenne goes, oh my God. So I stood up, and what the lady goes is, she goes, you see that man right there? She goes, that man gets free coffee when he comes up here. She goes, that is Dane who told everybody here that in all these places they gave him free coffee. And I'm just standing there, you know, I'm like in awe that they even called me out, right? And she goes, if it wasn't for him, he wouldn't have the things that he's got now. And I was like, just I was in awe. I mean, that's all I could be, is in awe, you know. I got everybody in the stadium turned around and looked at me, you know, that kind of a thing. And a lot of people knew who I was, you know, from being in the little small town. It was only 11,000 people when I moved there. But by the time he passed away, it was just about 14, 15,000. So it hadn't grown too much. So everybody knew, you know, the old cars and knew the stuff that I'd done, this, that, and the other. And with all the people that I've helped, you know, this, that. Well, when she said he was the only one that listened to him about what he wanted to do as far as his dream to do coffee stuff and to sell it. And because of him, he created these drinks that you now have, right? And I'm just like, wow. And that is where they came up with the creed that is on every Dutch Brothers wall, from that speech. That's where it came from. And so that was Dane. Awesome. Dane was like Dennis is. I mean, you know, he's down to earth, hardworking, you know, all that kind of stuff. That is the same. He's the same type of person. You know what I mean? And he just, you know, it's just the luck of the draw on how things happen, you know.
Right.
And even though all this stuff has happened to me throughout my whole life like this, I'm still the same. And that was the same thing that I told Dane, same thing I told Dennis. Don't change you. You know what I mean? Just be you and always be you, and just help somebody. You know what I mean? And you keep doing that, and it's going to pay off one way or the other. You know, I said here, or when you get to where you're going, you know, it's going to pay off. So this question, you know?
Yep.
So.
Well, 1 a.m. What about that?
I know, right? Well, look at the first time that we talked. What was that, like 8 hours?
Yeah. Sure was.
Oh my God.
Yep, sure was. Not too long ago.
Yeah, well, yeah, not too long ago.
I'm sorry to hear that, Robert.
Yeah, 7. Well, you know, what do you say? I mean, you're a kid. You really don't know a lot, you know. Yeah, it hurts. And, you know, the older you get, you know, whether your mom got another boyfriend or remarried or whatever, you know, maybe he was good, maybe he was not, you know, but bottom line, just keep doing what you're doing, you know.
Yeah. I still get signs, and I can still actually hear my dad talk to me just like if he was right here sitting beside me sometime. And he's been gone. Brandon was 10 months old when he passed away, so almost 30 years ago.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, same as my mom. I mean, you know, 2009 for her, and then pretty much 2018. Same. My dad passed away in April, right before, which would have been his 75th birthday. So that's when he passed away, and so it was one of those. Even when he passed away and all the stuff happened to me afterwards, just a few months later, it was the same thing. It was like I wasn't stressing, you know, about anything. I mean, the stuff that happened with my mom, that was an experience in itself. You know what I mean? And from that point, I don't know what to say. I'm not afraid of dying anymore. You know, that's just saying I don't want to be a vegetable kind of a thing. You know what I mean? I don't want to be, you know, there's my body, but I'm not here anymore kind of thing. I don't want to be
That's
that.
not living.
You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
You know, so that's my only worry. But even that, I'm not worried about it. I really am not. You know.
You know, I used to be, Arnie, but I can honestly say this past year with the whole COVID everything, having that 3 months off
opened my eyes to a lot. And
Right.
I'm like you. I'm not afraid. I mean, it
Mhm.
just opened my eyes up to so much that things that I would never thought,
Right.
Um, so
Well,
I just,
I've had.
I just wake
Go ahead.
up every morning and thank God for another day and, for allowing me to be here still. So,
Well, like I'm doing right now, I get up and watch the sunrise and sit down and watch sunset.
right,
And after that, if I get up another day, I'm good to go. And that's the name of it. That's what it is.
yeah,
And either way, I'm enjoying the ride all the way through. Well, and like I've told Dennis, uh, go do your thing. Let me worry about my own shit. Let me worry about this. I mean, he's the one that's driving. You know what I mean? And he don't need to have this worry. And
right.
it's like,
Good
uh,
night, Reba. Yeah,
yeah. Good
that
night.
concerns me with his blood pressure, And I was telling
Well,
him yesterday when I was talking to him on the phone. It really I could really see it in his face yesterday
yes,
when he was streaming. I really
yes.
noticed it.
Oh,
And
the last few days I did the same thing, and I've told him, I said, you need to eat a little bit better than what you're eating.
right,
And I realize what he's doing. That kind of thing. Well, at the same time, it's like Jerry, on this morning when I was on his page, and Jerry started doing a sermon and stuff. Well, I know things that some people don't, and
right,
so when I listened to Jerry, time it was all said and done, I sent Jerry some money. Okay, that's what I did, and that's just bottom line. I mean, the guy's been out of work for almost 2 months now, and you tell me that you can survive for a couple months being out of work, I'm gonna say no, you can't.
right.
And I know for a fact because
You've
2 months
been
after that, I've been there, yeah. And
there.
it's like I told him, I said it took me a year and a half before I had any money. So all the money that I was living off of was the money that I had from when the house burnt down.
Right,
And I said, you got to understand, it costs you about $14,000 to live for a year.
right,
That is what it costs you. I mean, you think about all the food that you do, the bills that you got, car payment, or whether it's car payment, insurance, whatever it is, all those bills. And if your stuff stopped tomorrow and you didn't have an income, 2 months from now you may have some money in the bank, but it's not enough, you know.
No, you're right. It's not.
And
It's
so by the
not.
time, but yeah, it sucks. I mean, and bottom line, it sucks, And
Yeah,
I've done just like what Jerry's doing now. And I just told him, I said, bottom line, things will happen, things will change. I said, but it's still going to work out one way or the other. I said,
I hate that
yeah. Just
in a
gotta stay
nutshell, but
positive.
regardless if he's got, yeah,
Yeah. I think your mic is off. Your mic is off, Arnie. Your mic is off. Your Bluetooth died.
I can turn, well, there's my
There
mic,
you
but
go.
my Bluetooth died. See, that's what it
Yeah,
is.
that's what I figured.
And so it killed my mic, and I was reading the comments. So that's
Yeah.
what I was doing. So
Yeah, so I saw Jerry was on earlier this evening cooking,
yep,
and so I guess he does have to have surgery, he said. Got a couple torns and it's got spurs.
yeah, and that's gonna be. I hate to say it, but he's gonna be off. I mean, look at his wife. You know,
Yeah,
when
a
I met
year.
Nancy, it was before her surgery the first time, and I remember, she was hurt, and so I already know what he's hurting. And at the
Right,
same time, she don't have too much of an income coming in, and he pretty much kind of don't. Workman's comp and all that'll kick in, but it's going to take a little bit. You know what I mean?
yeah, that's what he was saying. It hasn't kicked in yet.
Right. And that atypically, that can just workman's comp alone, that can take 6 months,
Exactly.
and I'm like, now you under, when he first came on here a long time ago, and then I actually spoke to him, like I'm talking to you, and had that conversation. And I said, I hope you never have to go through this, and then now today, I said, now you understand what I'm talking about. You are pretty much going through something similar to me,
Right.
as what I did. I said, hopefully it doesn't go to an extreme. I said, but bottom line, you got to have the faith, man. You can't not
Yeah.
have it, you know?
Yeah. You definitely faith. It has to be there. I mean, no ifs, ands, or buts. It has
Right.
to be there. And if you have it, everything will be okay.
Yep.
So, um, but yeah,
That's pretty much it. That's the way I look at it, and
that's how I got through it.
yeah, I mean, that's all I can say. Every time I've ever, no, I don't want to make sound cruel, but every time I got divorced and I was done with them, and all the little things, the personal stuff. I mean, even like now, just a few days ago was actually my wedding anniversary, right? Which was the day that I got life flighted to have this stuff done to me. So literally, my 2 year mark from this being done to me was just a couple days ago. And
Oh wow.
I wasn't all sad and bummed out and any of that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Well, that's
Um,
good.
I did get to see in some of my stuff, which I didn't post, but comes to my memories on my
Right.
Facebook. So I got to see all the pictures, of the wedding, and I got to see all the stuff that we had, and then from there, it was just a few months after that is when we bought the place that we had there in Bullhead.
Mhm.
And now, even though I still own that place, I was going to let it just foreclose for taxes is what I was going to do. And
Right.
so, because now we have a realtor, a different one, I told the ex-wife, I said, well, go talk to that realtor, see if she can actually sell that property for whatever. And maybe it'll, give us a little bit of extra money or whatever. I said, I really don't care. I said, I don't care if
Right.
it forecloses. I don't care.
Right.
And, she gives me oh, that's not right. You should do. And I said, as bad as this sounds, you keep screwing with me, and I'm going to give the deed to the first homeless person I see. That's
Wow.
that was my words
Right.
to her. And I told her I'm not playing with you anymore. I'm not
I bet
very
she didn't have nothing to say to that, did she?
had nothing because I
Right.
mean, it's like you go fight with a homeless person, tell him that you're now going to sell what he has, right?
Right.
And that's what I did. So I'm not either way. I'm not playing with any of it, and the money portion, I absolutely do not care about anymore. I just don't. You
Right.
know, I mean, yeah, I got pay my whatever little bills that I got, but that's next to nothing. But I'll just say this. I mean, you can see me sitting out here. I'm happy as all get out. That's
Yeah.
all I can tell you.
And
So,
that's good that you don't let that stuff get you down.
no, none of it. None of it. I mean,
You can't. I
you know,
mean, what's not going to do no, that don't do us any good.
right,
You know, it just creates, just adds more problems, it adds depression, it adds this, it adds that. And
right. All you got to do to change that, smile and pay it forward. That's all you got to do. That's all you.
absolutely.
That's it. There is. I mean,
Yeah.
I hate to say it. If I smiled, you're gonna smile. If I make you laugh, you know what I mean. Um,
Right.
regardless of what's going on inside, I'm able to keep that, and it's every day. It doesn't matter about my internal whatever. I'm going to keep that presentation, if you want to call it that,
Right.
front or whatever you want to call that. I'm going to keep that, and I'm not going to dwell on anything else that's going on.
Right. That's
Bottom
like
line.
the people at work, when I go in every morning, I'm happy and I smile, I say good morning to everybody, and everyone's like, how can you be so happy so early
Right,
in the
right,
morning. I was
right,
like, how can you not be? I said, I'm happy to be alive. I'm happy to
right,
be coming to a job,
right,
you
right.
know. And then they look at me like,
I
and they
know.
don't say nothing because, they're thinking about what I'm saying,
Yeah, it hasn't hit him yet. It's just that's
Right.
one of my memories that I posted on was about this kid that I ran into the truck stop with when I had first went in there. There was a lady that was at the back of the store that I was actually talking to, and he heard me being up front. Well, I didn't know until I got up there that he had just lost somebody in his family. That kind of thing. So as we're just sitting there talking, I'm like, hey. You can't let this stuff get you down. I'm like, think of this. I said, they're in a happy place right now. They're up in heaven, and
Right.
I said, same thing goes for me. I said, where my happy place is thinking about this stuff. And I said, so you need to find your happy place and just stay there, regardless of the situation, regardless of what's going on. I said, I don't care if it's going outside and you're seeing the trees and that's your happy place. I don't care if it's, going to do whatever that is, that's where you need to go every time,
Yep.
and you just stay away from the other portion of it and just go there. And I said, the more you go there, you'll realize that that is the most smallest thing that is keeping you from moving on and being happy and doing. I said, that's what that is. I said, so when you can turn that to where even though it's a bad thing, it ain't that bad,
Right.
you know?
Yep. That's why I try to get to the river, as much as I can, because any type of water, whether it be here or at an ocean, I'm just so at peace. I'm so relaxed. It's just like I
Yep,
forget about everything that's going on around me. And
I
I don't
agree.
even have to be there all day. I can just be there for an hour. It's
Yep,
just that's just my meditation, but my ultimate time is to, at the sunset time.
yep. Well, like me, when I would get off of work, where I lived in Grants Pass before, it was kind of like before I was ever with anybody, you know what I mean, that kind of thing.
Mhm.
And everybody would see me leave work, and they'd see me drive, and I would literally drive an hour to go to the coast every single day, and I did it for like 6 months. And
Right.
then one particular girl that I was with, um, she asked for a ride home, so I gave her a ride home. And she's asking me, "What are you going to do?" And I'm like, "I'm going to the coast." And she's like, "What?" And she goes, "We got to work tomorrow." I said, "Yeah, I know. I've been doing it for the last, by this time, like 4 months or whatever." And
Mhm.
she's like, "No way, you're going to the coast?" And I'm like, "I'm not kidding. I've been doing it every day." And she's like, "Why?" I said, "Because I like the sound of the ocean. I like
Right.
the peaceful. I like, and I said, I don't like the seagulls. I said, because I don't like, you know, I said, but when the seagulls do their thing, they start laughing at you because that's what it sounds like
Right.
to me. Sounds like they're laughing at you. And I said, I don't like that. I said, but I get down there and I watch, the sunset and I do all the stuff. After I'm done, I come home, and she's like, well, I want to go with you. So I took her down. Well, next thing you know, we ended up getting together. Well, for the next couple of months, I was still going down there every single night. And then when
Mhm.
we finally got together and we got a place, this and that and the other, she kind of changed. And I
Oh
was like,
wow.
okay, wow, cool. I'm still gonna go do my thing here. I'm still gonna go down to the coast. And she's like, yeah, but we got stuff to do. And I'm like, yeah, well, it's not gonna go anywhere. It's not, some
Right.
crazy important stuff here. It's like, well, and she's like, well, this has got to be done. That's got to be done. And I was like, all right. So I started doing, and then even after I was done, I was like, I'm gonna go to the coast. You want to come? And pretty soon it was like, I would go to the coast, and then when I'd come home, she was gone. You know,
Wow.
and I was just like, whatever. So the people that we were all hanging around together is who she ended up got together with, that kind of thing. And then she had the nerve to invite me to her wedding,
Oh
and
wow.
I said, no way, you got to be kidding me. She goes, well, we're still friends though, right? I'm like, yeah, but this is just, come on, right? And
Yep.
she actually was from Las Vegas, so that very first one it was
Oh
from
what?
Las Vegas. Yeah, we
Robbie
went.
says Robbie says she can remember her first wedding anniversary, but not her second one. Why is that, Robbie?
Selective memory.
Right?
I remember every one of mine from the very first date to the day that we were no longer together. On every, hate to say this, but every woman that I've ever been with. Yeah, well.
Well, mine is easy. I only have one date to keep. I was only married once, and that's a promise I have not broke to myself, that I would never remarry again.
Well, there you go. Cool. Hey, John got no problems with that, you know.
But does it show you how many people still in here?
Not on my end. Let me see if I close it. No, it doesn't show me on this page. I imagine there's
Yeah.
probably only a couple left in here. I imagine.
Because if it's almost 1:30 our time, Kenny will be waking up here pretty soon.
4 o'clock in the morning back there. Right.
Actually, there's still 14 people in here.
Oh, somebody's watching, hanging out.
Yeah. 14 people.
Right.
Hello,
Yeah, well,
Beverly.
how many of them passed out and are just sleeping with their phone like you did that one night? Wake up and hear me talking about all kinds of crazy shit.
Oh my God, that was so hilarious. Because hey Nana's still in here.
Yep, Nana's in here too, huh? Yeah. Well, what do you say? You know, you guys are just, well, I hate to say it, you guys are just as loyal fans as what I am for this. Just to
Right?
be hanging out and doing the thing.
Yeah, thank you for hanging out with us.
I know, right? Well, more of my stories come out at nighttime, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Not so much in the daytime. Not so much. Nighttime, yeah. I get more relaxed and I just start going there.
Well, you're more busier in the daytime, you know.
Yeah.
Beverly's getting ready to head out the door for work.
Oh, no
Well, I hope
doubt.
you have
Really?
a great day at work, Beverly.
Did you sleep at all? Or did you just you stay up with us all night? Oh, man.
Yeah, my mom will be calling me in the morning saying, I thought you were going to come up here early in the morning. I'm going to be like, well, see, what had happened was.
Yeah, don't blame me now. I'm not in that mix right there.
No, I'd already told her, because when I talked to her earlier, when I was on here the first time, she actually called me, so I had to get off, and I told her. She's like, what are you doing? I said, I'm actually just now getting to have my coffee because I didn't get to have it this morning.
Oh,
Beverly, and another Beverly is still with us.
Yeah. Yep. Just hanging out. What do you say? Well, see that. What is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 people that we know are in the room because they came in and said, "I'm here."
Yep. Beverly Davis says sleep is overrated, though. Actually, been up since 2 listening.
Oh,
Awesome.
wow. Cool.
That's nice. Yeah.
Well, now you hear some of my stories, so hey. Yeah, I got trouble sleeping too. That's why I'm sitting here.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate you, Nana.
Yep,
Nana says,
yep.
I appreciate you and enjoy. I have trouble sleeping.
Yeah, well, I've heard my voice will put people to sleep, so I don't know.
I can vouch for that. It happened here. See, it was you, Will. That night you guys were talking. It was you, Will, Paul.
Yeah, and then ended up to be Dennis. Yeah, then when Dennis popped in, and then it was me, Dennis, and Telly for a while there.
So, Robbie, you've been up since 7 from yesterday?
I stayed up all night before. Yep. Yeah, I've done
Beverly,
that too, a few times.
Yeah. It's been a minute since I've done that. It's been Well, actually, probably since I left Vegas, because I haven't worked 2 jobs since I left Vegas.
Well, I used to do that constantly with Dennis when he run because of what he was doing and how he ran. I always ended up caught myself basically sleeping the same hours as he did, and
Right.
then when I kind of like started watching him and Jerry and Stu, I'd be up to like what I am now, sitting there watching Stu because that's the 5 hour difference in time from me to them.
Mhm.
And so even though it's the next day for them, I would be up watching when his morning starts. So I would get to catch 3 sunrises and three sunsets from
Oh
all
wow.
parts of the world. That's what it would boil to.
How
And
cool
I
is
would,
that?
yeah, I would be amazed, that I wake up with a sunset from Dennis, that kind of a thing, or a sunrise, and the next thing you know is I'm watching a sunrise and sunset from Stu on the other side of the world. You
Yeah.
know, and I would just be amazed at that, just like every day. It's like just what it was.
Beverly, that actually happened to me last week. I got on here and I was chatting away and I didn't want to go to work. I tried to call out, but it didn't work. So I know what you mean. Beverly's like, I almost jumped on the mic, but I would have lost track of time and been late.
Yes, I know that feeling very well. And she
Yeah.
likes my chuckle,
Yeah.
huh? Yeah, wait till it's a belly laugh, then we'll go there.
Right.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Robbie, I used to work graveyard third shift until I
Yeah,
started at Culver's.
I've worked every shift possible. I mean, if truck drivers,
Yeah, all shifts.
you're running just 24/7. It doesn't matter. When you're done with your 10 hours, you can think about this. You can drive for 10 hours, sleep for 10 hours. You still have 4 hours left in the day. So when you start driving again, you haven't even finished the whole day. So by the time it's done, you drove 10 hours, slept 10 hours, and now you're about to drive another 4. So in actuality, you drove 14 hours of a day, and that's how much you can push that.
Right.
If you do that, you will be out of hours in 5 days. That's what
Oh
will
yeah.
happen.
Yeah.
And
All right, Beverly, you have a great day at work. See you in 8 hours.
howdy, Steve. Yeah, seriously,
Hello,
right?
Steve. That 8 hours will be here before we know it.
Yeah, yeah, well, that's okay. It's okay. Well, my buddy, with the car we're working on, he got some of the parts today. He didn't get the major part we needed. It's supposed to come tomorrow, but there again,
Oh yeah.
how truckers work, right?
Right. Might be like the pool situation.
Right. Yeah, that ended up to take 3 weeks later, is what that was.
Right. Yeah.
So
You just
hopefully
never
not with
know.
this. Right.
Right.
And either way, he's not stressing about it. I'm not stressing about it. His son-in-law is not stressing about it.
Well, that's
And
good.
well, like earlier when I had the kids on and I was showing
Uh-huh.
you, her name is Lily. The little one is Lily, and the other one is Jeremy. When I'm sitting out here, they always come out and they sit down with me and they start playing with their toys and stuff. And if I go out back, they go out back with me, right? And Lily, when she talks, she doesn't say some of the words. She starts kind of grunting, kind of a thing. And when she starts grunting, she's like, like that. And
Uh-huh.
and and I'm like, I don't know what means. I said, you need to talk and say your words. And so she's starting to use her words because I'm sitting here talking to her, having a conversation with this little 2-year-old. And it's just
That
the cutest little thing. Her
it
just
is.
hanging
Two
out,
years old, 2-year olds are the cutest when they're trying to talk. Their words are so cute when they come out.
Right, right. Well, that's that. She goes home to her grandma and her mom and her dad and stuff. And every time she comes over and she gets out of the truck in the morning, I'm like, "Hi, how you doing?" And she kind of waves. It goes inside, gets something to eat or whatever. She'll come right back out here and sit with me. And I mean, I could be
Yeah.
out here all day, and she'll bring her little sippy cup out here with me and put it on my little table out here, and she'll just hang out with me, all day. Just, I mean, that's what she will do. So I think it's kind of
Hello,
cool.
Jenny. Hey, Beverly's asking you a question there, Arnie.
Is the pool helping my legs? Yes. My leg. Well, if you can't tell, I'm sitting out here at night. My legs are a little cold. Um, it's helping me walk. What it's hurting is my upper body because I'm using those muscles. And I mean, think about it. If your stomach muscles aren't sewed together right, like a six pack, okay, mine are kind of like offset a little. And so I'm having to retrain all those muscles again to do what I want. Okay. And so I hurt that way. And when I start, I mean, you've heard me the last few days, it was like I got to take a pain pill,
Right.
and I don't like taking pain pills, and I suffer through the pain. It's really what I do. But same time, stuff's got to be done. So, I do what I do, and then I worry about whether I'm going to hurt later. And if I do, well, it is what it is. I'll take those steps when it happens, right?
Yep. That's why I had to come and lay down because sitting there, my neck and my back is actually starting to feel uh I'm not in pain moving like I was these last 4 days.
Right, right. I get
But
that very much.
yeah.
Well, and for what it's worth, I mean, you can see me. Well, maybe you can't, but you can tell when I'm leaning back and I'm sitting up and I'm going from side to
Right.
side, and that's
Yeah.
because I'm trying to make the blood flow
Yes.
go through my legs. You know what I mean? And
Right.
when it stops, sometimes it's hard for me to tell that it's stopped, especially like if my legs get really, really cold,
Mhm.
that kind of thing. I mean, the upper portion of me, I mean, you can see I got a jacket, but the bottom of me, I'm wearing a pair of shorts. Because I can't do socks and pants no more because it just drives
Oh
my one
wow.
leg. It drives me my one leg just nuts, and
Really?
yeah,
Does it hurt for the pants to touch your legs?
yeah, it's the nerve damage. It feels like an Indian rope burn.
Ouch.
Every now and then somebody will bump my leg, like when my buddy was splitting wood out here, and I was standing there, and the wood hit me in my leg in my shin. Uh, I was almost in tears because I was just like, oh my God,
Yeah.
and there was nothing I could do about it. Well, when he hit the other leg after that one, I was like, nope, I'm not playing with you no more. Right. So I come back up and I sat back and he's like, are you okay? That kind of thing. And I'm like, oh, I'll take a pain pill later. We'll figure this out tomorrow. And then when tomorrow came, it was like, I came out here and I sat down and I looked and I seen where this thing had hit me. And, it's got a little scab on it. Well, at the same time, my little puppy came over here and he wants to stretch and he rubbed my leg
Oh.
and all I could do was just like, oh, just don't touch it. And it is what it is. It's
Hey,
just
we got another troll.
yeah, I see that. Here we go. Let's see. Are you going to make me go out and do this? I imagine there's probably another admin out here. Really? Mr. Solomon, you're looking at one of the admin for Truckers TV. I'm the guy that's about to ban you, okay? So remember my face, remember my name, okay? Anyways, I think I'm probably going to let you guys go for the night, but I'm going to come in there and remove. Oh, never mind. Mr. Solomon did get blocked by somebody else because we do have other admin. Hey, what do you know about that, Apple? So that's the name of that. So there you go. Me again. Yeah, they pick on Robbie. Today's Robbie's day. You know what? You know what it is. They Google your guys' profile and they see, and they just come in and they spam, right? And I like to. I'm browsing through your page, and I stumbled across your. It's like come up with something a little more better than that, Mr. Solomon. What is it? Flamo? Is that Flimo? Or is this like something, sounds like something you do in the bathroom? Flammo. I don't know. Right?
Yeah. Looks like
Yeah.
he's been taken care of.
Yeah, somebody got him. So it was nice to see you, Mr. Solomon. Solomon. Oh God, make me start picking on people again, right? Oh, I will, Steve, that's for sure. So anyways, Miss Tanya, I'm gonna let you go so you can go to bed because you're already there anyways.
Right.
And I'm sitting out here in this nice, let's see what I got for temperature. Hold on, let me tell you.
Oh my goodness.
Let's see what I got here. I got to check my stuff hopefully it don't go away. Oh, I'm going to be a whopping 61 early in the morning.
Wow.
That's what I'm going to be.
Let's see what it is here. 193 actually. Wow. That's our
93.
low. That's our low for Bullhead, 93.
Yeah, okay. Well, I guess if you want to walk outside naked, you'll sweat. I don't know.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness. All righty.
okay.
Well, we'll see everyone in the morning.
All right, we'll see you guys,
Later
huh?
on in the morning. Thank you for staying and chatting with us, guys.
Yep. You all have a good one, and we'll talk at you later, all right?
You too, Arnie. Good night.
Good night.
Bye, guys. Right, Steve? It really is. 93 at 1:30 in the morning. Good morning, Dina. How are you? I was just about to get off. Here. We've been on here already. Well, this is the second stream already. Good night, Nana. How are you, Dina? Dina's just starting her day over there in Greece. Thank you, Miss Dollar. It's always fun here. Alrighty, guys. Well, I guess I'll hop off here and I'll see you guys later on today. You all have a good night. Sweet dreams. Bye.